Hello everyone. It's time to get dwarfing. We continue our game. With particular R's, one for stream here, is the past realm with the bolt shells. And by the way, hello Emily, hi, welcome! And Horse, gifting us up to Cannibal Cake. That's very nice of you. Appreciate it, thank you. Finally, 15. My brain is pleased. An even number, beautiful and shining. All right. Now you can see some of the little bit of setup I did. I have made a floor to be our tavern right here, heart-shaped. And then I have set up a couple of squares down here, several squares, for altar room temple purposes. Down here, I've opened up a big area for some metal crafting, where we've got a furnace, 2 smelters, and a metalsmith forge, just waiting for the dwarfs to finish mining out some of this rock so we can set up some stockpiles for those. Then we've got our dwarf bedrooms over here and 2 dwarf offices. Down below, we have another area being set up for additional bedrooms. And still below, we have tiny, Welly-inspired prison bedrooms. 2 cells long. That way the dwarfs have somewhere, their own bedroom to sleep, but are tiny so they take up less space. It functions! I know, it makes it also so that I don't have to spend as much time digging in the rooms. All they need is a bed and cabinet anyway, come on. You're right, it's true. And if we go down one more floor, I've set up a little spot to also be actual prison cells, which are larger and going to be fancier than the tiny bedrooms. Because one of the things I came across on the Dwarf wiki was a suggestion of making your prisons a little bit nicer to try to minimize your dwarfs getting upset and sad. Because if they're stuck and trapped in there, they're gonna be like, I'm so bored, I can't dig, I can't, you know, so you have to give them VIP suites. Whereas normal dwarves in their bedroom spend what? They run in there, they sleep, and they leave. So they don't need fancy bedrooms. They can just go hang out in the tavern, you know? And I don't think I had gotten to setting up a dining area because it hit the point where the ghost showed up. As I hover over here, you can see, oh, Mr. Sadism has risen and is haunting the fortress. So we're going to take a peek at that in just a moment. As I slide through our different floors to double check. Oh yeah, I did set up some little zone areas for my dwarfs to gather any mushrooms and the like that randomly grow, because now that the fungus has spread everywhere, that's some extra plant gathering we can do. And I also took my little stairwell to dig up to the top of the mountain. That way I can set up a little farming area so I can grow some hemp up here. But I think it's pretty much it. If I did do anything else, I don't quite remember, and it's something relatively minor. So, as I'm looking around... Wait. Yeah, okay, we did retrieve Mr. Sadism's body, but we just kind of threw it into the trash dump rather than making him a proper burial. Maybe that would make him less upset, less offended that we just did that with him. Now, as I'm looking around for his ghost, it said it was here last. Ghost last seen here. I don't know where he's at now. Does it show up in other? What the heck? giant cave toad? Man, this is one big toad. Look at that. Big smile. This is also very huge, because I have seen toads and frogs up on the surface before, and they're just little teeny tiny things. This guy? Huge! I think he's bigger than the cave grabbers. He's just having a swim. Faux Romano, by the way. Hello. Hi. Welcome. There's also a billion ravens around, a couple of visiting dwarves, the pond grabbers. You know, as I'm looking at this dead missing group, it's kind of dishonorable that the two pond grabbers both get deceased labels here, and yet Mr. Sadism isn't. Mr. Sadism, you got shafted. You're not on any list now. He's not dead now, he's undead, but he isn't even in the other group. He's just gone. Mr. Sadism doesn't exist. He stopped his existence. Oh. Oh, jeez. Really, though? I don't know where he went. If it said he was over here. Where's he doing the haunting? Is he gonna possess one of my other dwarves, do you think? I don't know. Well, I've struck carnelian apparently down here. Oh, wait, I've already marked it to dig. Okay, great. I'm removing these notifications and let's see what happens. And if anyone was not here previously, I will make a note that one of the big things that happened was we got trapped here. You know, this is where we chose to embark. And we went into the mountain and said, all right, it's time to dig down to start building our area. And here I am digging. And oops, we hit an aquifer. So we dug down again, started going out, and oops, we hit more light aquifers. So I went down, and then there were more light aquifers. And then there were more, and more, and more, and more, and more, and more, and more, still more. There it is again. And look, still more, by the way. And also, by the way, a cavern! So we kept going down. That way we could get past the cavern. And then I dug down a little bit further to here, where I stopped. And then I went up one so I could dig out little tavern altar area. But otherwise, that's why we've got our tube. We had to tube on down past all of the aquifers. And then past the cave. So that we could be free. At least you won't go thirsty. Yeah, because really, even beyond all of those light aquifers that we could swipe water from, we do have a bunch of cave water, too. Come out and get a little bit of a cave drink. And, by the way, Fuzzy, hello, welcome! I understand now why the No Aquifers mod is popular. Nobody wants to deal with this. They look at the water and they're like, It makes me wonder how long it would take if you didn't tube. You didn't build up the walls around your staircase and you just went down to escape, get to the dry spot, and then you kept digging down. And then when you get down to some place, this part's probably good, and then you dig out a huge pit, and then you just let it fill with the water. How one day as you're hanging out, and then you notice that pit you dug for the water filled. And now your fortress is starting to get flooded. And oh, I didn't notice the heart in the temple area. Yeah, I dug our tavern to be heart-shaped. I think We're also not going to smooth the floor quite yet. I will go ahead and smooth the entrance right here. That way I can place down the doors more easily. But otherwise, we're going to wait to smooth things out until all my dwarves get things dug, I think. Get that out of the way first. But, till then, I set a couple of other mines so we can get this limonite right here. But otherwise, I unpause. Begin, my dwarfs. I also really like seeing on the little mini map my little heart over there. Look at it, it's so lovely. Oh, and Gert, hello, welcome. I asked Evie and she said she hated dwarves. She likes elves. Well, go tell Evie to play a elf colony then, huh? Get out of here. I'm a dwarf gang. Look at me over here dwarfing it up with a dwarf over here, right there. Look at that dwarf go. And then I've got another dwarf, 2 dwarfs in fact, over here digging out more area for me. Imagine liking elves. The only case I like elves is to trade with them. Otherwise, they can get out. They can leave. Oh, look, gems! Don't mind if I do. Auto. But, hi Gert, hello. Elevation -13 as a spot that looks like a bunny? Hang on. Oh man. Krav. You're right. The little land area right here is bunny-shaped. You can see the very faint rear end here, like a little foot, some little hand paws right up here, and this is like an ear right there. Oh, lovely. A faint rabbit. Oh. Yo, we still dwarfing in here? Oh, hell yeah, we're still dwarfing in here, Dagnardio. Welcome to the dwarf stream. It's like a Terraria rabbit. You're right. And someone became a farmer, and I have struck some gypsum. Not particularly caring about that. Not very important to me. Shell bracelets made. Wonderful. We hoard those away so we can trade them later. And soon, we don't have a gem cutter set up yet, do we? Look around for my gems. Gem cuttery? Is this it? I guess I have that floor, and then there's all the nothing until we get up to our base level at the top here. Or we've got, what, these guys, and that's it? I guess I don't have much set up in the way of crafting yet. Where are you? There they are, just hanging out at the bottom right here. Well, we also... I guess technically... Wait, what? Hang on. Who's angry? Is that the ghost? No, it's Warvoid. What? Why are you so mad? Unmet need, admire art, craft objects, be with family, be with friends, socialize, be creative. Felt uneasy after being unable to admire art. Felt lonely after being away from family. Lonely, bored after being unable to practice a craft. Felt lonely after being away from friends. Man, yeah, they're pissed. I think we might need to grab him and shove him over to some type of crafting gig. That way he can feel satisfied from it, because otherwise he's not very happy. We need to cheer him up somehow, and I guess then we should also craft him a statue so he can enjoy a little bit of a statue. Okay. I'm hopping then down to this basement area. Since I'm setting up these smelter, the crafting spots over here, let me grab out a crafting location that he could work at. I don't think he had anything in particular that he had a skill for beyond brewing. Just a brewer? So, It doesn't really matter what we craft for him to work at. So we're gonna hop down. And then it just becomes important for what we want to place for our layout-wise. Oh, look, gems, don't mind if I do. Wait, was he haunted too? Hang on. Is that also what's happening? I'm looking at his haunted listings. It doesn't say he's haunted at all. Does he think about seeing a ghost? I don't think he says anything about going, oh, there's a ghost out here! He's just upset and angry. I guess this is what we should do. Because it says he was annoyed dwelling upon having a drink without using a goblet, cup, or mug. I guess we should build a crafting station that lets us make a goblet, cup, or mug. Okay, we do have work orders available. What I kind of would like is if when we searched for different crafting things, it told us what workshop made it, rather than just having it set to all tasks. It'd be easier to find what workshop I need to build. Because I don't remember everything that's required. Well, let's go ahead and place down a stoneworker first, since we've got a lot more stone down here. I'm gonna shift it out and put one there. And I think I also want to try and have it placed here, so that we have some room. Maybe dig out this under area a little bit more for more room for stockpiling of goods. But then we could put another stone cutter up here, perhaps. Going to go back over to craft, and then we're going to grab an additional workshop. This one's just going to be a normal crafts, where we can do some stone crafting at it. Both of them being made from mudstone. It said it in thoughts multiple times, haunted by the dead. What? But I was in thoughts. Am I just that blind? Hang on. I go back over to his thoughts. Oh yeah, he is horrified after being haunted by the dead. The very first one there. Ah. It was near the top, also on the overview page. I was haunted by a ghost. This is truly horrifying. Yeah, it does say it right there, too. I'm just too busy looking down here. Lower options. Just get over it. Come on, everybody's seen the dead. It's nothing to write home about. It's nothing that really matters. There's War Void. Do I see any signs? Is he just standing here fishing in pond? Yeah, that's exactly what he's doing. Just a casual spectral haunting. Nothing too crazy. Oh! Did you see that? For that split second of weird green man that appeared? What, was that him? Was that Mr. Sadism? Doing a little tease shot, poking his head in, giving a little wave, and then quickly dashing away. That was just his lake lover! Oh, here we go. Great example. Versus the giant toad that we saw in the caverns below. This is a normal toad! See, look how tiny that guy is! Look, as big as my mouse cursor or one of these little sevens! Cavern toad, though? Oh, Cavern Toad's gone, so I can't do a quick hop over to him. So all we can do is point to the toad and go, oh, look at that little guy! That's all we can do for him. That looks like a cat without a tail? The toad? No. You see, this is what a cat looks like right here. And if you ignored the tail portion, it would then make the toad just look like the cat head, kind of vaguely. Nothing too crazy, though. And look, there's a little KB. So, it's not a pup anymore. It's now a so. Sal? You say it as Sal, right? Oh, well. No! Toad is dead! I bet you one of the cats killed it. Oh, I also had somebody point out when I was doing off-stream dwarf fortressing, just in Discord stream, that you totally don't need to assign your cats to your pasture area. I'm going to leave the dogs, to be honest. That way they're not just running all over the map everywhere. They can stay nicely here in the square, but the cats can be freed. That way they can run around my base, killing vermin. And Tharis, hello, welcome. Is my cute lad still alive? Yeah, there he is, right here. There he is, hanging out in our base. I'm going to do a quick peek through to make sure that we don't have anyone unnamed, but I think we're all good. Everyone is named. There are no loser dwarfs that have no nickname. And thanks for not dead. You should be thanking yourself because you've managed to not get yourself stuck into a tree and die. It's all on you. Can I make a goblet out of shell, perhaps? Amulet, bracelet, crafts, I'm not seeing any signs of mug or cup. Maybe I can also peek over here into work orders and check here. Mug, rock mug. Goblet, nothing. Cup, wooden cup. So if I wanted to make a cup out of wood, or make some rock cups, I can do that. We'll go ahead and make some rock mugs, and then do a sort of prioritization of that when it pops up, and aha! See, prioritize please! Make that one first! I also want to make more than just 10, so we're going to put 20 in there. One for everybody here at the base. And then I also want to check where this parse is to make sure I dig all of that out. Oh, 2 spots for it, huh? Some tiger eye right here, and some price right there. Let me just auto-mine that. Ooh, there's a bit. There's also the hematite here, which is iron, which would be lovely to collect. Some tourmaline right here as well. Is that anything? No, it's just rock salt. Rock salt? Can I cook with rock salt? And Mr. Sadism, hello. I'm here to die again, boss. Mr. Sadism, you wanna know what else you've been doing? You've been haunting people. War Void in particular. You can see him going, I was haunted by a ghost. This is truly horrifying. So, you're going around harassing my dwarfs, apparently. I don't know where your ghost form is at currently. But I suppose something else I should do too then. If I open up rock, can I do it here? Maybe a stone cutter is where we do it at? Regardless, we definitely now need to have some setup, like a little rock slab to honor your death, and maybe you'll leave us alone. And you're not going to make my dwarfs very upset. I get to die again, I guess? No, you are dead. You're just ghost dead. His sadism needing to be exercised just to die again. Wait. Well, the heart looks a lot less appealing when it has a hole in it like that, huh? Huh. Looking up here at the mini-map heart. There's also a bunch of tetrahedrite back here. I suppose I'll mine that as well? I do like iron and iron adjacent. How are my bedrooms Oh! It looks really funny when I mine out to get the extra gem and ore, and they just end up making it a huge hole right here as a result. Whoop. Oh, and there's also hematite back here in the back. That's iron as well. I think that's iron. I get the coppers and irons mixed up, to be honest. We need to find the body and burn it as an old dwarf tradition, but we did find the body. We have it just hanging out as a bunch of skeletal bones back over at our dump site is all. What do we have everyone doing right now, anyway? As I sort their tasks. Or do I want to have them sorted by profession? Having them sorted by profession might be better. That way we can have our useless monster slayers and children at the bottom, because we can't do anything with them. I see we've got curses over here. No job currently. What are you locked at for your labor? Just only do assigned tasks? What are your tasks? It didn't say you were set to any particular workstation curses. Just nothing. I think we're gonna have to take advantage of you then and give you some type of extra labor. We must have had you doing something previously. I can see mason, fish cleaner, planter. We've got most of our areas set up with beds and cabinets already. So maybe we'll just have you be a general worker and work through. Though we've got some people say mouthful olive load is up here. That is an adequate wood burner, but I'm not going to be concerned about that. It probably is best to just grab curses. Curses, come over here and please burn some wood. I'm sorting an item in a bag. Yay, it's my favorite thing. Is that what you're working on, Manfred? Yep, little child storing item in bag. Nice work. You're doing your part here at the Dwarf base. I'm going to unpause so they keep working on stuff, but I'm going to make a little stockpile right here for wood. That way they can bring some down for the furnace that's right here, and it can be easy to grab from. Uh-oh, someone's fighting? Furnace pile. Wood? I should put wood. Furnace wood pile, so we know the difference. That, you know, it's not the output section. Now, who's troglodyte? Oh, Baldir and reanimated Bit are both fighting a troglodyte? Enhance. Apparently they're winning, because it looks like these guys are all dead. The trogs. Oh, they're not very far from my door either. Okay, lock on. Is he just standing there? No health problems, no wounds, nothing. Going pretty good. In fact, just running off, was that it? Was that all the fight was? That was a pretty easy battle of monsters, I guess, then. Well, I guess the trogs are taken care of. And a season begins, early autumn, as the game saves. As I take the moment, as we wait, to take a sip of coffee, and a little drink of water. I wonder if there's any more. And I also forget that Baldir over here doesn't have a pike. Oh, he did get injured. Oh, jeez. Oh, heck. How are we looking? No wounds? I guess he isn't seriously injured. Oh, okay. Diagnosis required. I think we might have to have a hospital, though, in order for him to go there and get a diagnosis for what's wrong with him, or to get any healing or help or anything. But we don't have a hospital. Fighting in battles aren't my concern right now, so I haven't worried about it. But it looks like they killed 4 trogs, because we can see 1, 2, 3. And then there was that 4th one over here. But I guess the troglodyte they were really weak, because that fight did not last very long. I also found some lignite over here. Ooh, also some tiger iron. I will mind that. I've also accidentally marked the lignite right there. I guess we'll go ahead and mine this lignite right there. Trogdor? If those were Trogdor, then he's a lot weaker than I thought he was. He always seemed far more powerful than that. Trogs aren't much of a problem unless there is a lot of them, but haha, that never happens. Something about the way you laughed, commenting about that, makes me suspicious that, maybe it actually happens a lot. I'm sweating nervously. And Andrew, you're back? Well, hi, welcome. I'm getting the mugs made. We're getting the mugs made. I also want to jump down here again. I think, oh look. Right there, more stuff. Carnelian. I think I would almost like to prioritize the tavern here. Smooth out some of its stone. So we can put down some tables right here where the heart is in the middle here. And get it sectioned out so my dwarves can come eat here, sit down, be comfortable, and stop getting so upset. I could even make a stone statue to throw up in there so that they can enjoy it. So we can have people like Warvoid made less upset. I also want to do construction. What stone is this? Some chert? We'll use construction, wall. Make sure we check the keep building after placement option. Make sure I'm staying symmetrical over here, and then chart, and then more chart. And we also need to erase that one little smooth spot. And there we go. There is nothing hiding in the stone. Haha, it's safe. The scariest thing about trogs is that they can open doors. Yes, not specifically trogs being one of the reasons that we would lock this door down here. But I haven't unlocked, that way some of the other, the enemies could get through. I should probably lock it now, though, since I have cats that are wanting to wander around. And I did just see one of my dwarfs poke through. I would imagine... What was that? Who was that? Was that a dwarf? Was that one of the enemies? Oh. It's him. Well, now we know where Mr. Sadism went. Can they walk through doors? Did I lock him out? Is he trapped down here now? The haunted trees! Is he just gonna hang out right here forever now because this is where he died? I don't know. Wait, I can walk on water? Mr. Sadism, it's because you are a ghost. Ghostly marks dwarf. Health, cannot breathe. Vision lost. Ability to stand lost. Ability to grasp lost. Just because you are a ghost now, you are just floating around. A restless haunt, generally troubling past acquaintances and relatives. This spirit has not been properly memorialized or buried. I think that is, yeah. That's why he's going around haunting. If we want him to stop, we're going to have to make him a little slab, I assume. So I'm going over to a stoneworker here. We're going to add a task. We can see we've got a memorial slab option, and so we will make one for Rith. Ta-da. And then somebody will come by to make that for him. At some point. I've also struck some pink jade. Ooh. Right there. Auto. Mind that. Mind this. What is this? What else am I trying to dig out? Gypsum? I don't know that I care about gypsum. Let me undo this. That way I can re-auto mine. Specifically, the pink jade. And just the tourmaline over here. Yeah. Now he is haunting chat too! Oh my god, Mr. Sadism, quick, someone grab the holy water! Do we have an exorcist that can get rid of Mr. Sadism? Help! Help! He's going to make everybody in chat upset and angry. We're gonna end up with some big red-faced chat members up here. The little angry icon. You see that? People in chat are gonna end up looking like this because of Mr. Sadism's haunt. Oh no! It's not good. Then everybody's going to rate stream poorly. Grr, see? Andrew's mad! You know you don't need the exorcist. You can't just time me out. JK, 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 Mr. Sadism says, smiling deviously, wanting to continue his haunt. Devious villain. I just got here, but I'm angry too. John, hello, welcome. At the very least, since we have 5, 10, 15, 20 little bedrooms right here. Did I assign them? Oh, I did. Great. Since we've got a bedroom here, that does fill it out for our entire population, so we don't need to get the rest of the bedrooms quite yet, because we haven't had the people move in quite yet. So we just need to focus on our altars and our tavern here. And we also need to clear up any other little, little piece of garnish that will make people less angry. By the way, hello, John. Welcome. You, M. Gulito, annoyed at the lack of chairs and being unhappy about not being able to pray. So we'll go ahead and build some chairs as well. Oh, I see that we've already got a couple around, which we do need for the tavern too, though, so it's kind of a mix between them. I'm going to leave this craft shop up here so we can have it for our shells and taking care of the fish, but I think we are going to split up our fishery so that we will just have unprepared fish kept up here, and then we will take it below ground where we can cook it. Or, because I remember pondering this earlier, we can't just leave them up here and then transport them further down. The dwarves move through vertical areas so fast. I don't really need to move that. Really just keep some of our crafting, our rock crafting down here just for convenience. Wait, actually, kids can play with toys if your fort has the foe. That might help. Oh, that foe, I see. I was like, what? What is a foe? How do I get a foe? What? Huh? But now I see you're just talking to Foe Romano. Check. And they had an angry kid. Yeah, I think I saw a screenshot of somebody's playing with a toy, like a puzzle box or something, and I was like, oh, I guess I should start buying toys from traders then. Selling foe, only 599 dwarf bucks, plus tax. Oh, that sounds like a steal. I'll take one foe, please. Place stock. Oh, wait, gem cutter, gem cutter, gem cutter. That's what I wanted. Gem cutter. Cutter of gems. Uh-oh, an alert's popping up. I guess it's early autumn. Jeweler, that's what I want. A little bit of separation. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. We'll place it there. Make it out of dirt. Yeah. We got some traders showing up here. Alert, a caravan has arrived. Diplomacy? I am your liaison from the mountain homes. Let's discuss your situation. There is much to share. Information add to Civilization World info. Okay. And then we're also making trade agreements. Please next year bring me some plump helmet spawn. I would also very much like some more plump helmets. And I think beyond that, we're not going to make any particular requests. We'll just see what they bring next year. Because I would rather just have them show up with random stuff and then have it be cheaper because it does make these items cost more. It's not really a big deal for the plump helmets and plump helmet seeds because they're cheap in the first place, but it helps them bring in additional quantities of them, so... Alright. I hope we have quivers to sell him. I don't think we made any quivers. I think we're pretty quiver-free. What do they want next year? Just ammunition? I'm probably not going to do that because I don't know if it's worth it if they go, hey, can we have inexpensive item? That you might as well just make something else that's worth more flat rate. I don't really care to give you any ammunition. Help me out. I'm not gonna do the same for you. Bolts can be made out of metal too. But is it worth more? A mix of more, the higher price that I can sell it for. You know, as you hold in your two hands, I could make any munition and sell them that out of this material. Or I could use that same material to make this thing that will sell for more. Just straight up. I don't know. Metal is far more expensive than wood or bone bolts. Yeah, but if you have these two bars and you say this one or this place, what's worth more? By the way, hello there, Mortis. Hi, welcome. We click on our trade depot. We call over our broker. And we look through our goods to see what we can sell. I see we've got some dwarven syrup worth 1k, so we will definitely grab that one. And there's this plant barrel. 1k. Take that. And here's 2 more worth a bunch of money. And that's it there. Next, we will check beds. It doesn't really look like our beds get very high priced. Bins, however, we can see we've got a finished goods bin that is worth 2k, 1k, 1k, 1k. Probably... I guess this one's a weapon bin, so I don't necessarily know. But these ones are probably filled with... You can see this one has gems. Finished goods could be all of those shell rings that we were making. Here's another gem bin that we will grab out. Those might just be a bunch of raw gems, though, so if they are, I might not use them. Couple of just random turtle shell bracelets hanging around. We've got a bunch of buckets we're not going to take to them. Cabinets, we want to keep. Doors, keep. Fish, not worthwhile to take over. Don't care about logs. Rough gems, I want to be able to cut. No stones. No tables that are particularly worthwhile. Same with thrones. And tools is the last group here. Which again, looks like it gets up to about 100. Wait. Okay, I think this is an opportunity to offload some of our wheelbarrows. Because we've got 1 billion of them. Get rid of some of these wheelbarrows, please. I don't need this many. And this is from back in the times where I said, hey, just make some wheelbarrows on repeat. And then we ended up with 1 billion as a result. Weapon bin? The weapon? Mortis? Nice combination. I need those wheelbarrows. Sorry. I looked directly at Andrew. I grab the wheelbarrow out of his hand, and I turn, and I walk away. Guess we'll just keep some of the persimmon ones. Really? We'll just clear out all of these other miscellaneous wood types, and we will just keep the persimmon wheelbarrows. One of the things, though, is I would imagine that the wheelbarrows are on the weightier side, so they can be a little bit harder to trade, because the caravans can only carry so much weight at a time. It just sort of depends on what I'm going to purchase from them in order to lighten their load. Like, if I bought some animals that can lighten it a lot because they're so heavy to carry around. Look, there's a peacock! Okay, that means we need to do an animal check here too. What kind of pets do we have currently? I'm taking a screen cap. That way, as we're doing some animal shopping, I can easily reference what we need to pair up to get a breeding pair. Alright, dwarfs, let's go! As we wait for our 50 items to get over here. We'll give them a minute. As I make sure I move things around, we've got our wood pile for our carpenter workshop. We've got... Did I assign this specifically to wood already? Yeah, I can see the little tiny sign. Oops. The little tiny sign here too saying it takes wood. We got wood done. We set up an extra pile out behind. We don't really need it that big. More like that. That should be fine. And then we're going to take custom, and then I think it's in bars and blocks. Right here. To accept coal. That way, whenever they finish making things, coal pile. So when the furnace finishes heating up the wood into charcoal, they can dump it there. And then I'm going to have these furnaces or smelters in short order after getting a couple pieces of charcoal start baking some of the bimutamus coal and lignite that we have so we can get some coke. And then we can use the coke to then just fuel itself, and we'll make some bars. Pig iron? Interesting. We will just be heating up probably like the hematite, tetrahedron. It looks like, or tetrahedron. Sorry, tetrahedrite! More specific, more accurate. And then we'll smelt some platinum. Just tell them to carry wheelbarrows with wheelbarrows. Oh, that would be, it gets so much faster. Just stack them on top of each other. It's simple. Wait, I'm still married to Andrew, right? Oh, that's a good question. I don't know. I guess you would have to make a conversation, have a little discussion about it. And apparently I found 2 tetrahedrite spots too. How are we looking? Still 41 more items? Have to wait a little bit longer then. How is our bar looking? Slowly. Oh, more stuff back here? Damn, I think what we'll do is we'll just make a little alternate route out around. That way I can finish up and build these walls here, which is with the chert. So construction, wall, and then we select specifically chert so we can stay consistent. There we go. Oh, I guess I want to build out this little corner space too to make sure it's properly. Wait a second. I don't want this chert here. That would ruin my heart symmetry. I'm also going to now grab, do I have any tables built? I don't remember. I do have some tables made, lovely. Ooh, maybe what I should do though, before I put down any tables, is encrust them with gems first. So I want to make my gem jeweler workshop over here. We're going to put a little section in front there to drop down some rough gems for convenience. And then we're going to put a larger area here so we can oops. Okay, that's one. Accept. Really? I could just say, hey, put all of the gems in right here. Rough gems all. Cut gems all. Cut glass, cut stone, rough glass. Okay. And then below, we'll put an additional pile. Hang on. Gem pile. And then below it, we'll have a set for our furniture pile. It's fine to have these separate, right? Or am I going to have to merge them together? I think on my second save, I started having an issue with them complaining, there's no cut gems in the pile! Even though the workbench was filled with these cut gems. I don't know why they weren't grabbing from there. But, table, furniture. We're going to have we're going to set these to all. We're going to reduce the quality here so that we only grab the better crafted pieces of furniture. And then in type, we specifically just want tables and chairs right now. Table and throne. Thrones being the chairs. And then we'll put a stockpile area behind to be all of the finished furniture. Encrusted furniture. And there we go. Which we will then set to also be furniture. As I squint again, there we go. But this one I'm just going to set to all. I guess we can specifically set the typed tables and chairs just to try to be sure that they don't stick other things in here. Sometimes I have that issue. Check, clear, good. And then uncheck the toggle for the stockpile type. Melody's TTS? I'm tapping the TTS? Well, Melody, thank you for resubscribing for 24 months. Appreciated. That's very nice. TTS? Is the message going to be read out? Something going to happen with that? When are you making some porcelain thrones for these folks? You would not believe my desire now to make little tiny rooms that just have little porcelain-made chairs that we can then call as little bathrooms. We could set them as tiny meeting areas or something. And name them Bathroom 1, Bathroom 2. Hell. Well, let me try doing this then, Melody.
Addicted to Dwarf? Understandable. No one can resist the allure of a good beer Pt.2.
Pt.2. There we go. Your TTS, your 2-year TTS, returned. And since we've brought it looks like because last year I made the request for the animals, that is all they brought, really. They brought me just a handful of plump helmets. And then all of the animals where I realized, oh, it's the wrong type. I requested a bunch of cocks and I needed a bunch of hens. Because I've already got a male turkey gobbler. I did need, however, the male dog. So we will take male dog. And you know what? Heck it. We take both male dogs. We don't need a male guinea cock. Because we've already got a guinea cock. I will take the blue peacock, though. So next year we can just pick up a peahen. Caco, is that going in the cursed quotes? What? My need for... well, my lack of a need for cock. I do not need cock. I need hen. That quote... Go cocks. Caco? I'm just being accurate. Go cocks! That is what they are! They are just cock animals. What do you expect me to call them? It's accurate. It's true. The fucking pauses you caught yourself before you said it. Ooh. Now let me see. As I am just kind of double checking. Oh, there's another dog right there. I will take the other dog. Gobbler. Gobbler. Do I want to... Now, if I took another gobbler, or even if I took some cock, I could then just have them plan to butcher later on, you know? And the peacocks, in particular, are quite pretty. Alright, I take the gobblers. I feel like there's some extent of, why not? Just because that's all they have for me. All they have this year are just cocks and helmets. Plump helmets. This is like a double layer of innuendo because of cock and plump helmet. This is cursed. This is what I got, though, because this is what I asked for trading last year. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and select all my wheelbarrows first, because I would prefer to get rid of them over getting rid of all of the turtle amulets and the like that I have. Note how even this huge pile of wheelbarrows, how many did it say I have? No, it doesn't have a number here. That's 4K! I'm basically just dumping all of my money on top of them and saying, I don't want these, just take them and leave. I'm not even gonna trade anything else that I've got. Look at their profits. They have 830 versus my 4K-ish. Just take it and go. Trade. And he's like, whoa! These are some good wheelbarrows, thanks! And I'm like, now get out of here. Leave. Like, look at all of these. Look at my billions amount of shell amulets. They're not worth huge amounts, but the fact I have this many of them is really what makes up for it. They're light, or you know, I guess this is a mug. That one's the 2 pounds. They're really light, so they're easy to trade in huge quantities, especially since they pretty much all will get stuck in a bin. So they're wonderful because of that. It's like Caco's Etsy adventure. Oh no. Why you gotta describe it like that? I've gone over to the trade depot and it's just Etsy. And so I walk in there and I just see a bunch of cocks and plump helmets and I weep and I say, this is not really what I wanted. But this is what I've got now. Oh, jeez. Alright, this will make it now since I've got all of the male dogs that I can start breeding them and I can end up with 1 billion dogs so that I can take my militia commander and say, these are all your war dogs, and then if I get attacked, it will just be dog army. It's just a big rock with a hold and a handle. Cut from solid stone. 2 pound mug. Yeah, if it's just... No! Yeah, see, this is the issue, is because of my current population and what I lack in the base. No migrants came this season. This is why I need to get those tables encrusted with gems so I can fill the tavern with them. So that migrants will look over at my tavern and go, oh my god, these fucking tables. If their tables look like this, the rest of their base must be amazing. And I quickly cover over my tiny rooms with a bed sheet. That way they don't see that one and find out that's where they're going to be staying. Yo, bro, seeing these tables? The nicest part of my base. Aha! And there we go. See, we've got the jeweler's shop set up now. It's a shame that we don't have someone who's super good. I do see we've got the Red Burning King, who is competent as a gem cutter and gem setter. However, it's also saying that he's assigned to blacksmith over here. So I kind of want to peek at... Yeah, we can see that he is just straight assigned. What is his level? Red Burning King? Skills? Oh, he's a master miner. He is a proficient metal crafter, which means he's a little bit better at metal crafting than gem cutting, but since I'm not working on any metal at the moment, I'm just going to go ahead and use him here so we can try to get higher quality off of our gem setting. I am then going to pull him back up and remove him from being a miner. That way he will just focus on doing the gem setting. I like seeing the cat hang out in this person's bedroom because then it's like this is their cat. Cuddle up together. Be comfortable. I think the nicest part of the fortress is the dwarves. I mean, the dwarves could be better. We do want to adjust this. That way we will give to this pile and we will take from this one. I'll also go ahead and have it set to the gems to try to pick up from there. Hopefully, if we have any... We'll see how that works. I might have to combine those. I'm not quite sure. I was going to give this B&B a 1.5 star review. 1 out of 5 stars. But have you seen those tables? It evokes the essence of the sea, the unabashed amount of shells decorating every surface is something truly to behold. 5 out of 5. Would eat at shell table again. And take or leave the rest of the damnable place. Pretty good. I want to be a fisherman. Well, you'll have to wait until a fisherman shows up, Andrew. We have to cross our fingers and hope some more show up. Oh, we didn't set any tasks right now. I wish I could also prioritize this in some way. So that they would come by faster. I guess there is some rock right here in the way. But we do have space in this big stone pile. Do I just need to give them a minute to put gems there? Do we have any other piles that keep gems? Or are they all just getting dumped randomly around the base right now? We'll look at stocks. Okay, looking for gem doesn't work. We should have a part that has rough gem over here on the left, though. So that is an R. Rough gems. Where are they? Take me to them. Oh, well, right now they're all over here at the trade depot. Am I dead? Nope, reanimated bit, you're perfectly fine. It's still just Mr. Sadism that has died. And speaking of that, did I make him his little stone slab? His little honor piece? I don't know. I have no idea where it would be kept at. I set up the order for it, but I don't know where you are. Let me try going ahead to designate a zone. Paint a little area out here to be home. Squint. We don't want a stockpile. That's why. We want to set the zone. Delete stockpile. Zone. Zone it as tomb. Wait, it says it should include a coffin, casket, or sarcophagus. None of which are what we have or what we're placing. Can I just go over here then and say furniture, slab, set. Oh, no access. I guess I didn't make it yet then. Petition. Aha, that's it. Wishes to reside here. Now, since Mr. Sadism has died, we will approve them. Approve? Merchants, masterpiece, things completed. Alright. So, I think since we're not really getting a lot of actual migrants coming in, I'm just going to use the queue to pull somebody instead. Alright, queue. Random. Pick random? I think it was pick random. Pick random. Enter. There we go. Red Burning King, you're already here. You're already named in the Dwarf Fortress. You can't be named twice. I'm re-picking random. Graviton, however, has not gotten named. We grab them. We write in. Gravid Bun. Wait. Bun Flux. Enter. There you go. You're here now. As a fighter. Go fight the enemies. And, by the way, Anrath. Hello. Welcome. Hey. And the merchants are gone now. Is there a way that I can prioritize? Like if I grab this Kylonite? They should bring down a bin at some point to clear these up, right? I'm unsure. I'm also noting that this Kylonite is clay. So I could get a clay place. Yes, it's opt-in. Oh, I see you're asking. Do I have to join the queue to be picked? Yes. I can't guarantee you if we're going to have any more migrant drops during the stream or not. It's kind of a fingers crossed situation. I'm looking at my stockpile. Do you think they stopped making things? Because I see my food is getting comparatively low compared to my drink level. Maybe I'll boost my prepare fine meal up to 40. Maybe what I could do here too is just run outside and pick up some of the fruits that are on the ground. There is also this hive where I think, need some jugs to be able to collect from it, which apparently has some royal jelly in there too. Alright. Oh, look. We've got a new yak calf. Do I have any work orders here? Yeah, for milking, shearing. We've also got one for processing plants. I don't actually know what plants are being processed, though. It says we've processed at least one of them. Oh, look, there's a plump helmet. Be nice to collect those. I can't exactly make any of my dwarfs do anything they don't want to do. So I have to just leave them alone, leave them to it. This stockpile, though. Ouch. Oof. Ow. It's so loaded up. I have to dig things out. I need to make more space for my stockpile. It can't contain it all. There's so much space in my stockpile on the right, though. Oh. Eh? Oh! Oh! Red Burning King! You gave birth! You're a mother now. Here's your child. Guess what, Chet? With the onset of new baby, means that is going to be a name to pick. Here we go. Mr. Sadism. I'm going to say that in order to keep you separate from the fact that we do have the ghost, there is that ghost flying around, Mr. Sadism. Do you mind if I grab somebody else, or do you want to be reincarnated? He reborn? It sounds like more everybody. I don't know. People sound like they're excited that you're getting reborn into the colony. I think what I'll do is I'm just going to then assign you by using capitals here so we can distinguish between wee babe Mr. Sadism and undead ghost Mr. Sadism. We'll enter. And of course, since you're freshly born, you don't have any skills. Baby Sadism? Mr. Sadism, the sequel. Or I guess Mr. Sadism Reborn, because that's what people were shouting. Reborn, reincarnated. Please make SAT capital. Well, if it's your dwarf, then okay. Let me backspace. We're going to do Mr. SAT-ism. The Reborn. There we go. I'm not going to be a good mother. Oh. Got another dwarf visitor. More things being completed. I struck some coal. Troll? Where's the troll? Wait? Oh! Never mind. It's fine. Oh, but look at how nice he looked. Look, it looks like he had big smile too. He had his hand out to wave at them. But then all of my warriors, these monster slayers, looked at the troll and said, "Get him! Get him! He's a freak! We don't like a monster!" And then they just all ran at him when the troll just wanted to make some friends. Oh, man. I never get to do any of my username SAT-ism the way it's intended to be. Well, this time you can. Oh, look, there's a troglodyte neck just hanging out on the fungus floor right there. Wow. Oh, well. Monster Slayer doesn't mean they slay monsters. What do you mean, Ander? What else would they be slaying? If we click... Oh, no! Seriously injured. Oh! Thoris! Ability to stand. Lost. Crutch required. Thoris might die? Is Thoris gonna be okay? I think we're going to have to unlock the door so that we can get to him, so we can eat. But what else do you expect from a human? Did I just run over to feed him? Am I just coming over here to grab stuff? Yeah. Walking over here going like, hey, yo, what's up, Thoris? I'm just here for, the stuff. And then she grabbed... And she grabbed the troll's mangled corpse and hauled it away. There goes Manfred, hauling away the... Is also absolutely loaded up with so many amulets. Manfred? Manfred saw the stockpile of amulets and said, oh, these are so pretty, and then just put them all on. Manfred absolutely blinged out over here. Damn. I love amulets! Apparently. You're complaining too about not being able to drink, you know, out of a goblet, cup, or mug, except I totally have a bunch made up now. Like if I look over at my mug stocks, you can see mudstone mug, mudstone, mudstone, limestone, conglomerate mugs. There's a billion of these things. Why aren't they using them? I've got 63. Why am I even still crafting them? Did I accidentally make that on loop? Shell crafts, shell, bone, pot, bracelet. No, they're just deciding to not use them for some reason. I think only one person can pull from the stockpile holding them at once. The stockpile of mugs? Do I need to have a stockpile now specifically for mugs so that they can maybe pull out from it more easily? Or putting out a few small mug piles? Maybe that would help. We do have a little bit of space here above the still. So then I guess what we can do is put down a little stockpile right there. Put in mugs. Please use. Custom. And then let's see, where would they be placed at? Finished goods, right? Type mug? Goblet? Goblets. Yes. Done. Making sure we put core quality to everything and total quality to everything, as well as materials to everything, because otherwise they won't actually stick anything in there. Goblets. And then we also click on the stockpile and we want to change our storage, because I would imagine that if you say they can only pull... You said multiple small stockpiles. And if only just... I guess we can go ahead and let them bin them. But then they might just bin all of the goblets to a singular stockpile rather than multiple. So maybe what we want to do is say, don't put anything in there, please. And then we'll... Oops. Click and click the paint. And then change it to delete so we can make it small. And then we can put several small ones like that. Mug. Oops, mwigs. Custom. Finished goods, everything. None for type. Goblet, check. Done. Next stockpile. Moog. Custom. Finished goods. All. No type except for goblets. And there we go. Worth saying if it's better with or without binning. My concern is if we bin them, that then one stockpile will have all of the mugs, because I don't have enough mugs to split between multiple bins, and then dwarves might shrug and be, why do we need to put one bin? Like, why do we need to split these across multiple stockpiles? Just put them all in one bin in one stockpile. So I'm not going to have any bins. No bins. There we go. Aha, and now that this is spread out, we can expand this stockpile. Wait. View stockpile. That'll probably be easier. Repaint and repaint. Bigger. Better. Capable of more storage. Our main issue right now, though, is food rather than drink. In fact, what I might do over here is adjust my work orders now, since I have the brew drink from plant, brew drink from food, is adjust. That way I have, if the amount of drinks available is less than some number, what do you think? You think 500 drinks is adequate? If the amount of drinks available is less than 500, then brew. And then that will apply for our other as well. Brew here. Amount of drinks. Less than... Oop, I don't want to change the type. Is less than 500. Then brew. That way he will also prioritize working at the kitchen instead as well. So, please, Cal, I hope you'll actually be making things here. Making us some prepared food, perhaps? Do I even have any prepared food right now? No. Why hasn't he been preparing any food? Alright, Cal. Where's the food, huh, bud? I'm not seeing anything over here. That's making me very unhappy. Prepped food. Custom. And then food. Prepared meals. Oops, I don't want to say meat to everything, just prepared meals. And then over here at our food stockpile, the generic one, we're also then going to edit our settings. That way, prepared meals is off. Then all the prepared meals will be put over here. And we'll expand this out as needed, but I don't think we need as much space, because I have a much smaller quantity set up to be made. Because if we have prepared meals available less than 40, then craft. So I think we should be okay there. We leave it. And then I wanted to make... This is probably why some of my shells are also particularly fancy, is because I am decorating. I guess we're decorating with shells, so we're just grabbing whatever's around to decorate with. Do I also have my carpenters? Where were my carpenters? Oh, we had one carpenter. Work orders for barrels and bins. Is there anything else that we should need? Buckets. We're going to start needing buckets, because if we're going outside to milk, we need buckets in order to contain and be able to milk animals. So, if our number of empty buckets is less than 10, then make more. However, we're fine. We're good right now. Or maybe what we should do even is put this really low, and then we'll just make up a whole batch to replace them. So if my amount of empty buckets is less than 1, then make a whole new pile of them.
Aren't mugs just tiny buckets?
Yeah, that's what a barrel is too, Fuzzy. It's just different sizes of mug. You have normal mug size, appropriate for drinking. And then you have big mug, which becomes a bucket. And then you have giant mug, which is a barrel. But if a mug requirement... Hang on, let me look at what the mugs look like in our stocks here. After we finish saving, of course. Because if the mugs don't have handles on them, that means it does not need a handle to be qualified as a mug. Check. Mug. I'm looking at the mugs in these pictures, and they do not have a handle. That means it is checked. Dwarven mugs do not need handles to be considered a mug. So looking out at my animals. How are we doing, boys? Pet the peacocks. Pet the cocks. There's a lot of wood out there. It's just all lying around randomly in the fields because my wood pile here is filled up. I'm going to extend that out in just a moment, I think, but I want to make sure my other areas are set up properly. Warvoid cancels drinking milk. Horrified. Is he too unhappy to drink anything? He's just so mad. Didn't I set this up? Hello? Okay, that failed. Needs an unengraved slab. Okay, so in order to make an engraved one, we have to have an unengraved slab first. So, we will make rock slab. We wait. I guess then we can just add a task app. Oops, not an altar. That one. Then first they will make the rock slab, and then they will engrave it right afterwards. Perfect. Wonderful. Then we can actually honor him, and then hopefully the ghost will leave us alone. Hopefully we don't need to bury him. We can just disregard the fact we have his body, you know, give it a little sideways glance in the trash pile and go, it's fine, right? I also see Jeweler's Workshop has nothing. Let me go up and set a task here. Rust furniture with cut gems. That way, if it fails, it will at least keep retrying it, versus if I stick it into the other group here. There's also the fact that nobody has brought any furniture into my furniture pile here, which is kind of what I need to do. Oh, to fix that, or one of the ways to fix that, is if we go up to our main base, where our furniture is kept, and we click that, and we go over to our furniture section, right there, and we change the core quality to not include these higher quality pieces. That way, they will just go ahead and grab them, grab the tables, grab the thrones, and take them down. Though, on the other hand, since the stockpile is huge, that means they're not going to stockpile any of the rest of anything else in here. So what we really want to do is come back over to here, and in our furniture group, is still allow it to have everything, but in type, do not allow tables, and do not allow thrones. And then I will put down a smaller stockpile below that is made specifically for those lower quality tables. So core quality gets the higher ones knocked out. And then in type, we put back on the table, and we put back on the throne. And then those should be moved around for us. And this doesn't have everything, right? Do we have it set to allow gems? Because I don't want gems here. Gems are turned off. Good. And this stockpile is specifically for food. This is a wood stockpile. Let's make it temporarily turning off mug storage here. I'm looking. Finished goods. Type. Goblets. do not put them here. That means they're just going to be hoarded at the craft shop here, but they should then move what they have into these little stockpiles. Only 2 in each, though. But I think that should be okay. By the way, I'm going to hop down into the dungeons. Thoris is gone. I look at the people. I find Thoris. We look at him. He's actually looking fine. Did he get his not being able to stand problems taken care of? I guess it was only temporary then. It's not like he had his legs chopped off or something. He was only minorly injured. I did notice, though, Reanimated Bit over here is super unhappy. What's the problem? His health is all fine. Alright, we look through the thoughts. Worried after being unable to pray to Maga. Great. Annoyed after sleeping in the grass. Irritated when thirsty. Afraid of experiencing trauma. Horrified after seeing a troll die? Why are you fighting monsters if you're getting upset over killing them? Reanimated Bit, you're a monster slayer. You're yelling to say, give me something to kill or let me die. But I don't know that you liked killing. You were horrified after it died. By the way, Reanimated Bit, you wink during conversations. If you're talking to somebody, you might give them a little bit of a wink. She's also unfocused after being able to practice a martial art. Why are you concerned about these? Unable to admire art? Reanimated Bit, I'm not sure you're cut out for being a monster slayer. Honestly, looking at you, upset that you don't have anything extravagant, upset that you don't have, you're not able to make things and the like. I don't know that monster slaying is for you. It's their job, but they hate killing? Yeah, it doesn't really make sense. They never killed anything before, so it's entirely possible Reanimated Bit didn't realize how horrifying it is. So they're like, yeah, I want to be a monster killer. I'm gonna slay monsters. Yay! And then I actually killed one and said, oh, this is not what I expected. Now we have 2 people that are really angry. It almost makes me, mainly for Reanimated Bit, to kick them out with how unhappy they are. Like, you're just here temporarily. If you don't like slaying monsters here, you can just leave. I made the comment earlier about how maybe I should give them a little bedroom area. And maybe that is what I should do. Make them a tiny room. Like, maybe it could set up an extra set of doors here even, so they could enter in. I wish I could forbid doors from just certain people instead of making it an all or nothing situation. Well, regardless, let's go ahead. At the very least, I'm trying to decide what would be better. Putting their bedrooms out here slightly, or inside? Well, let's go ahead and dig down right here. They can have a 4-deep bedroom. That's 3. I guess to get this one, we're going to have to build a bit of a wall. So we're going to grab construction, wall. I'm just going to use the closest material for these. I think then they should just grab these little pieces of rock that ended up here. And then we're going to grab some of the doors that we have. Can I build this on top of that weird shroom? I guess we'll find out. And then we want some beds for them. Bed? Here, 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 here. Hidden behind some cabinets. Maybe I should also be selecting them because some of these are such nice quality. I would prefer to not use my immaculate cabinets for them, but I know that's a choice. It kind of looks like all of my cabinets are pretty nice quality. I guess that'll help them increase their mood anyway. Well, take a couple of fancy encrusted shell cabinets. Here you go. Did 5 years of Monster Slayer College and found out it wasn't for them. Depressing. This is an exceptional willow table. Ooh. They're not moving them around, though. You can see type here is tables, thrones. And at this big stockpile, we have tables, or type, with tables and thrones turned off, and yet they still... Actually, I'm looking around. I only see this one table. And if I go down here into the depths, back over to where my base is, it's all filled up with them. I don't think I have any cut gems, though. I guess I should probably work on cutting a couple of gems that I can actually use. Please cut me 25 gems, friend. One-time order? No, repeat. Amount of rough gems is less, it should be less than. Is greater than 0. No, it should be greater than. That is what I want. Is greater than 0. If there's any rough gems available around, go ahead and get them cut. There we go. And now, we should have the Red Burning King come over and get to cutting, hopefully. And Baldir, hello, welcome, hi! Holy shit, there's a kiwi on my map. Reanimated bit. A bit? The other day, yesterday when I was playing my own save, a kiwi showed up for me as well, and oh my god, they were cute, and I loved them. The kiwi birds are the best. I really wanted to trap them and keep them, but they ended up getting hunted and killed instead. Oh, the animal! Yeah, not actual. Not, you know, the person kiwi or anything. But in-game, kiwi bird. Okay, furniture, slab. There. Okay. You gonna be happy? Will you be satisfied with that, Mr. Sadism? We'll find out. I'm like really excited now about getting these tables encrusted. I'm really hoping that they will increase their quality a bunch, and then we can put them down into our tavern, and people are going to freak out and be super excited over it. Alert! Yay! We did it! That's it! That's all it took! He's been put to rest! He's gone now! He's not haunting the place anymore! Mr. Sadism, sing slab, honoring him. He nods. Happy. There you go. Yay, I finally get to rest. Wonderful. So we're definitely going to have to make sure... Oh, did I get my little bedrooms made up for the visitors? Do I need to set these to anything special in order for... Oh, duh. What we can do is just manually assign these. So as we grab out these bedrooms, we can click and then assign them specifically to our monster slayers, which will be reanimated bit here. Scroll down, we got reanimated bit. And then we have Baldir. And then we have Thoris. And then we have Grav. And thus completes. They all have their own bedroom now. Somewhere comfy to sleep. Oh wait, what the fuck? When I use paint, it makes it one big room? Well, one, you need to make sure you have bedroom set. And you have to make sure your furniture... This is what I think, I'm assuming here. that, because I think it had this noted in the tutorial or for one of the tutorial pop-ups, is that if you don't have each of the little rooms with the door and or at the very least the bed placed, it doesn't want to maybe properly capture it as being their own little individual rooms. Again, though, that is just a guess. I don't know. There can be things that make it weird, you know? Dwarf Fortress can be picky. I'm also going to continue to smooth out the stone in here. I'm going to set up some doors as well. Where's my door option? Door. Door. Select material. Door placement. I would like one of my high quality doors if possible. I think the ones that have the little gear next to them mean they're master crafted. So I'm going to take 2 master crafted applewood doors. 1. And then 2. Let's see. Then after they get placed down, I can assign that as a tavern. So fancy capsule bedrooms. And pretty sure I heard that too during one of Quill18's playthroughs. So about needing to set up the bedrooms quote-unquote properly before you zoned them. In which case, okay, gotcha, understand. And by the way, hello there, Thwartleby, and welcome. We've got more people visiting. And you say, yup, so then, Welly, I don't know the order of operations you're doing, but if you do kind of dig out the room and then zone them, maybe trying to wait to put down the furniture first, perhaps? Are we getting some Yes! Is it them? Are they encrusted? An exceptionally designed image of Rigoth workberries, the dwarf, and a mason pond turtle shell. Oh, turtle shell? Hang on. Let me change the type of encrusting this has. Custom. Other materials? Or can I change what it's encrusted with? Because I would kind of like to make it not encrusted with shells. Don't put them here. I guess if I'm looking at the backside in particular, that might be why they're throwing. I don't know. What? Well? Do I have it set to give there? Yeah. But they're throwing other pieces into it anyway, maybe? Or maybe not. I can't quite tell. I think I would have gotten better quality or more expensive tables, though, if I had been making them out of a more expensive material than just wood. I wish I had stone tables. That would have made it so much better. One of those oven things looks so cute. You mean over here with, like, the wood furnace? This one? Which I need to get somebody over here making some charcoal? What? Grav? You're entering a martial trance? What does that mean? You're also battling some troglodytes, it looks like, which you just killed both of them? That means they're in combat, the martial trance, and near death, probably. I'm seeing healthy. They're not happy. You can see they had a little unhappy symbol there. We follow him. In his martial trance, Grav looks around, saying, I need to kill. Someone needs to die. I hope I didn't just attack somebody there. Wait a second. Who's Manfred fighting? It says Manfred, the dwarven child, is fighting? Manfred? Manfred, what are you doing out here? Are you getting beaten up by troglodytes? You're not supposed to be out here. No! Manfred! Oh no! What I would have to do, I would say, if I really didn't want them wandering around down in here, is to forbid all of these items so that they don't just walk out to try to stockpile them. I'm just hauling dead animals! Don't! You're going to die! Oh, poor Manfred! By the way, all is a-faring, hello and welcome! Mutilated bodies, they're the troglodytes! Are they making you upset, by the way? Not terribly, just uneasy. You were also afraid after experiencing trauma, uneasy after seeing a troglodyte die. You know, wait. Uneasy after seeing Rith Deepsteel's dead body? Oh. Rith Deepsteel, I think, is Mr. Sadism. So, it almost would be good to put him in a burial site, or, you know, again, throw him in the pit. How do I get them to throw in pit rather than stockpile? Because I do have set garbage dump right here. If I dig a little hole, if I grab, oh, like dump it like if I grab him and say, eee, trash, then they'll properly throw it in the pit. I'll try doing that then. Woo! Who is Dewsome? Who's Dewsome? D. M. Galito. Master Crafter Dwarf. Improving a willow bucket. Masterfully. Damn, that is one good bucket now. Well, I guess I'll go ahead and take these fancy tables and throw them in the tavern. Tavern, where are you? I might put a hotkey down just for my tavern. The Caves Tavern. And then I'm gonna put heart in parentheses. It's a double parentheses, just one. There we go, perfect. And then grab the area, and here we are. Then we want to build our tables so it can be high quality and hopefully bait in all of the people to look at them and go, ah, I have to live here. That's what I'm hoping for. Right there, you can see all of the symbols next to the name, thus indicating its esteemed quality. It looks like only these other two tables are real fancy. I can't put one here yet because the ground is still being engraved. So we'll put our next one there with that table. And since we have our doors built now, we can go ahead and zone this. Meeting area. Like so. Oops, I didn't mean to click that. Now I have to redraw it. Ugh, so much work. Ooh, that took like 3 years. Remove the little outside sections. And there we are. Accept. Plus. And then new in tavern. Tavern of Love. And then we have to name it. We can't leave it unnamed. But what should we call it? That becomes the second question. In Dwarf Fortress, it gives you a pre-set up naming options. There are a ton of words you can use. So, what do we want to say? Do we want to just call it a tavern? Like if we said the tavern? Not tab. I'm not saying tavern though. There's staves! But I'm in the right place. bar, I suppose, is what we could call it then instead. Though I almost imagine that this bar, the meaning of it is really referring to a metal bar rather than the booze place. Like a name for the specific tavern name? Yes. That's what we're naming this. A karaoke tavern? I don't think karaoke is going to be one of our options, though, unfortunately. But song might be. So we could do of a song. The ales of song. So then it's name it Andrulio. Andrew, I don't think your name is going to be an option here. Cross thy heart bar. Oh. If I do a hyphen compound, the love ales of song, basically referring to sad romantic music. Because otherwise, again, we can't actually manually name it and say, cross thy heart bar, saying it's Andrulio. Which means we probably couldn't even specifically call it Saloon du Pis, because you have to use their pre-existing naming options. Because what it is that it takes the words, you say, love, I want to name this love. Okay, the word for love in Dwarvish is Aval. And then the name of the place becomes Aval, and then the rest of the words you picked. So if you were able to just freeform name your bar, it wouldn't be able to do that and give you the Dwarvish name. So regardless, it's the love ales of song. We don't have a tavern keeper right now. Do we have someone we want to stick in here, though, as a tavern keeper? We do have our militia commander, Rogue Nuggets. I don't know what else he does. I guess I'll throw him in here and he can be the tavern keeper. I also want to make a little stockpile here to keep mugs. Having a chest would be convenient too. That way they can start storing instruments in here if they get any. There we go. There's our tavern mug. We'll call it goblet, because that's what the generic version is, as is throne. Tavern goblet pile. Custom. And then we go to finished goods. And then we go to type. Or we'll hit all. And then we go to type and we hit none. And we say it's for goblets. Honestly, we don't really need to make it anything, because I think the fact that it is in this meeting area tavern is going to lock it to certain types anyway. And additionally, you're able to adjust how many goblets you want to keep here by changing this setting. You can see chests in common area 0 currently. Well, there we go. The tavern has now been set up. Hopefully we'll make it more appealing to people coming by. We could also, since we have so many drinks, make an additional stockpile over here. To put some, oops, I always do that. To put in some booze. That way the dwarves can come by and get a little bit of a drink in. Or really anybody who comes in here, not necessarily just the dwarves, but visitors in general. Bar, booze. Custom. Food. Drink. All. And that's it. We'll just leave it there. Petition. To everybody. Hey, can we come in and eradicate some monsters? No! I don't need it. Though, maybe what I should do is just go ahead and make a new reanimated bit 2, and kick our current reanimated bit out, since they just keep running around being super unhappy. Oh, and Jordan the kitty. Hello, welcome. Well, I'm going to approve them, I suppose. Approve that one. And then I'm going to go over to reanimated bit very angry reanimated bit. Which apparently Baldir is getting super mad too. Let me actually double check here briefly. The new guy that we've just brought in, that we said, yeah, go ahead and join us. How are you looking? Okay, you do have a fancy axe. Oh, wait, no, that's Thoris. Right here, Dwarf. How are they looking? Real fast as well. Adequate weaponsmith? They do have something there in labor, but they're just competent Dwarf, blah, 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 blah. No kills. Okay, I'm just gonna leave reanimated bit other one, and we'll see what we can do to try to make them happy. We'll continue just on our current course. Current group, which means instead I'm going to name the new guy I just let enter my area. And so now we have 5 monster slayers. Which means we're also going to need to make another little bedroom for them. Well, chat, as I grab out Zulban Meeden, I grab name. John Wenson is now a Dwarf fighter guy, ready to attempt to kill and slay monsters. We should also set up one of these areas. I can see that I have a little spot right there where I can build a door already. I wonder if I have any doors that have been encrusted with shells. I pop out the doors. I don't think I did, because we only have singular symbols here. Well, we're going to grab that one because it's the fancier version. We also need to, 1, clear out this tetrahedrite and build up walls to complete these other spots. That way we can have additional altar areas. So wall there, chert, and then some chert, and then some more chert. And when we get one side built, we'll be able to put down our door, but since this is here right now, I think we should be able to just go ahead and set up a meeting area immediately, even though the door isn't placed down. Meeting area here, except make it into a temple. And then we will pick the one that has the most people worshipping it. You can see right now our population is 22. So something like the Confusing Creed, which has 8. That's a lot of people. Most of the rest of them all have 1 or 2. There was also up here at the top, this one that has 10 people worshipping, which means we're going to pick that one since it's the largest amount. And since they're then, so I almost wonder if partly the large number of worshippers, I hope they're not from all of our monster slayers, since I don't know that I care about them quite as much. This person's praying to Maga. The next person, Monster Slayer, is Crystal. Next person, where'd my okay. I keep losing track. There are 2 people. They're crystals too, so I don't think they're the guy that these people want to pray to. Who is the Odal Asir mystery? The Infinite Subtle Whisper? They've gotten a hardcore name there. This shrine is also so low quality, it's only worth 20 years right now. Damn. Okay. I'm also going to assign it. Do we want all visitors? I don't know that I really care to have just a bunch of random whoever's show up, so I think we're going to set it to citizens and long-term residents only. So, we then want to name this new temple. Instead of being the Shrine of Rumors, since this is a dream temple, we'll just go ahead and do the Shrine of Dreaming. And then we'll rename it to be Onal Temple. Yeah, Ono. But we don't really have it's inconvenient to do little special symbols, little character markings, so we're just doing Ono. I'm glad it didn't end up having an A or something, though, because it'd make things awkward. Let's also harvest this pyrite while we're at it. I see there's also some turquoise that I would love. Bit of tiger eye. And any other gems over here? I'm squinting and I don't see any, so we're good. How's the gem encrusting going, huh? Are you getting it done? Getting some gems cut? And then you can encrust some of the furniture again? Look! They grabbed one of the chairs! One of the chairs will be encrusted soon enough. Oh boy. Oh yeah, and we needed to make a new room. But we can't put a room right here because you can see that there's a little bit of a slope. Or maybe it'd be okay to do so. Because I can just walk across it and walk around to the back. Maybe what I'll do is I'll just go ahead and ruin this guy's room here. And we'll expand it downwards. Like so. So we can have more space for these visitors. And then we'll just go ahead and relocate furniture and delete this bedroom. All the cut gems look so tasty. Some tastier than others. These briolette cut white jades kind of look like teardrops to me. So I don't know if you look at somebody's face and see that they've been crying and then lick your lips and rub your hands together and ask to lick their eyes. I don't know. By the way, did I say hello, Jordan? Did I? I don't recall. But I guess I'm saying hello. And that will be a second one if I did say hi already. Look, everybody's hanging out, except they're probably not particularly happy at the moment. Seeing as these tables don't have any chairs for them yet. But I did see that I got a couple of chairs encrusted. So if I put that down, we can see fancy symbols, that willow chair, and that chair, and then this chair right here, and then that chair. And there we go. Fancy! As long as you have consent to lick. Ew! Do I have any altars made? I ponder. I should check that. What? Wait, what? Oh my god. Tavern time! Yeah! Okay, this is perfect. I'm going to save. And then I needed to take a bathroom break, because I need to go to the bathroom. I'm not sure if it's going to save directly afterwards. Oh, okay, great. It is going to keep playing. I'm just going to leave it continuing to play, and if something terrible happens, accept the consequences. And by the way, the wife, hello, welcome. And now I'll be right back.
This is a caco stream. All craft caco ship is of the highest quality. This stream menaces with spikes of roughly cut caco patterns. The stream depicts a caco controlling many cacos.
Man, and I just get back, and it said that the second part, the mini cacos, are also of the highest quality. Didn't get read out. That's sad. You almost got most of the message, though. But hello, I'm... Oh, the KV cell? The guinea pig? Oh no! Chat, the guinea pig died!
The mini cacos are also of the high quality.
By the way, Slime, thank you for the bits. As we now mourn the loss of our poor KV cell. Good riddance! Andrew, heartless! He sees the guinea pig upside down on its back, dead, and he just shrugs his shoulders and goes, ha ha ha, good riddance. And then he turns around and he walks away. No! I loved the guinea pig. How old were they? Can I even see? No? Oh. This is very sad. I guess I should go ahead and mark it to be garbage so that they don't see it any longer. So my dwarfs too don't look and they weep. Check the population menu. Okay, I'm looking at the population menu. If it was a pet, you can intone it. I don't think it was anybody's pet. That's why it's called just a stray KV sow. When somebody adopts them, then they get named. By the way, Slime.
Sag.
Sag. Sag. Sag.
I think only like 5 different voices work at a time, and then after that it dies. But Slime, thank you for the bits regardless. It is very sad. I like the number of troglodytes down here that have been murdered. Damn. Did that not work? No. You didn't even get Caco Cheer read out. Well, Slime, thank you for the additional bits. More troglodytes, huh? Giant cave swallow?
Sag. Rip Bozo.
Ripped Bozo. Bozo, huh? But thank you again for the bits, Slime. Several being given now. Masterfully crafted. I keep making so many of these, the jugs. Like, do I really need that many? Crafts Dwarf. How many pots do I even have? Pot? I have so many pots. I guess it's because they keep putting wine and the like into it. Do pots hold more than the wine? Or than the barrels? Or the same?
Red Basin.
Thank you for the bits, Manfred. Thank you for the bits. I'm not sure. I don't make many pots. I think I had made pots for some other reason, but I'm ending up with several now. If I click on pot, it says Dwarven Wine 5, and if I click on this pot, it'll say Dwarven Wine 5. If I click on the barrel, though, well, that's yak's milk. And if I click on the apple cider, this one only... Oh, this is a pot, never mind. This one has beer in it, 5. This one... Oh, never mind, this one has fish, not the same thing. This one has 5 wine, this one has 5 wine, this one has 5 wine. So it looks like they all hold the same amount of wine. That's what it appears to be. K-Kona sounded like he said rip ass. Fairly close. It's Bezos' nickname at Amazon. Oh no! As I stepped away too, do we have any... Are we out? Did he walk away to take a break? Okay, we don't have any animals to shear. We need plump helmet spawn to plant. Cancels pen pasture stray goose. Animal inaccessible. Stray goose. Where's stray goose at? They seem fine. I guess they don't need to re-pen pasture it. Don't know what was up with that. We'll leave it alone. We'll keep looking at our error messages. Okay, I see that there's engraved slime, so slab, not slime, different things. I like Warvoid 2 also canceled the store item and barrel because he was horrified. Still upset. Oh! Let me go ahead and take a peek down here. Done. Set up. Let's go ahead then and place. Well, really, we can cancel construction of that bed and cancel this cabinet. Or really, delete the cabinet. Inactivate. Pick it up, rebuild it. Where's bed? Furniture. Bed. Select. Here. Applewood bed. And willow bed. And we'll use that willow bed. And then we will place back down their cabinets. Like so. Cabinet. That one. And then we're like out of cabinets now though. We're going to have to craft some more. Well, and then we need to rebuild their doors as well. Door. Here. Pear door. What I would like though is to have more stone crafting done rather than wood crafting. Have more of our furniture pieces made out of stone, but I think we have a better wood crafter than we have stone crafter. Or really stone worker, because you can see if I grab stone worker here, where we're making the furniture pieces, that the best person here is gritty with adequate. Versus when we go up and look at the top, since we've been consistently having best friend over here working at the carpenter shop. If we take a look at him, best friend, right here, a legendary carpenter, significantly better. We need to train somebody up to be a better stone cutter. That's what we need to do. And what we need to do at the moment as well is go over to our carpenter shop and request bed making. Please make us some additional beds. We're running low. Not 10 at a time though, we'll say 5. And if we pull up our additional settings here, since it's saying the amount of items is at least 10, I guess I've clicked the wrong thing. What I want to choose is the amount of beds. So if the amount of beds... maybe we'll stick it at 0. If the amount of beds is... oh, not... oops! Clicking the wrong buttons. Is exactly 0. Then we will make... no, not here. Go back. Make bed. Change that to 10. Then we will make 10 new beds. And we want an additional work order here for the cabinets. Make wooden cabinets. If there are exactly 0... then they will make more. Or I could even make it so that there's 1. But, we'll do it by 10s. We'll do it like that. We can adjust it later if we need to. How are we looking at logs on the map, by the way? Got 67 apple, 42 pear. Yeah, I think... oh my god. 272 willow logs? Yeah, I think we're good with wood right now. We're not gonna worry about getting more wood at the moment. Oh, I should worry about, though, is over here. How's my wood looking? Is nobody making me anything right here? Hello? Worker? Irvis? Can you come over here and make me some charcoal, please? Going to specifically set this as using... Maybe I won't make specific wood choice because I'd like him to just grab the wood out of here. Theoretically, because this is what's closest, they'll auto-path to that and grab it and use it. Make charcoal. And I have this set to grab charcoal. Okay. And then I'm going to want a little stockpile for bars afterwards too. Unpause, by the way. And I want to have a stockpile here for bars. That way after they make them, they can unload them off here. So custom bars and blocks, metal bars. We don't want the rest of the bars here. We don't want any blocks of stone clay. I will go ahead and take metal blocks though. In case we craft any of our pondering here. If we take any of our metal bits and make it into blocks, we can just stick them into that stockpile too. Or, yeah, because this would be finished goods. So actually we don't want it to be blocks because that would be our output from the metal forge right here. So we're going to stick that behind like that. So this is then going to be things that are metal to throw back there. How is the population of the fortress? Yeah, you can see our population up here in the top left corner where we're at 22. And we also have an elven caravan showing up. So, as we're trading here with the elves, they're not going to like any of our bone goods, right? If we put up some bones on the table, are they going to look at them and be scandalized and ask why the heck we're giving them dead turtle shell items? So we shouldn't be trading any of them. At least we have this baguette cut opal over here, so these are worth a good deal, so we can at least trade with them. Otherwise, we want to go into our bins and see if we got anything that has, yeah, gem bins here. We'll grab them. I do not know about bones, but I am allowed to say what they hate. I know that elves hate wood, and I'm pretty sure elves hate if you have any animal food related things, I think. But I'm not sure about animal bone, or like turtle shell bone, like shell. No, elves love wood. They don't want to see it chopped. That's really what I mean when I say they hate wood, as in they hate seeing it destroyed, chopped down. Do not sell the whole bin. You got to do it individually. Yeah, just don't let them. Imagine walking over there with my bin filled to the brim, like it's all wood, and they see me walk over and set it down, and they're like, "Is that wood?" I'm like, "Don't look at that," and then I kind of hide it with a sheet. Filled to the bin, not to the brim, but filled to the bin. So what I'm concerned is I do have a lot. Bring up my gem bins at least. These finished goods should all be my... Those should be my turtle shell items. But I don't want to give it to them if they don't like it. It should say when you are trading what it is. Yeah, but if, again, even if it told me what it is, because I know that when you're trading that it will tell me what's in these bins. That's fine. That's not my issue here. My issue is I don't know if I can give them these bone shell items that I've been making. That's where the problem lies. Well, I guess for now, I'll just bring everything up and we'll see how it goes. Alright, are you ready to do some trading? I say, forcing a smile. Gorlock Hammerman? What? Hang on. Others? Oh. Where are you? Where? I see the one guy. Elf Spearman. Where's Mr. Gorlock? Oh, I thought he died. Yay! Yeah, no, Gorlock's not dead. There he is! He's here! It's the Gorlock! Sigan Rimadus. His name means Sigan Tactus Afron, or Tactic Saffron.
Why does the clever dwarf not just eat the weak elves?
Because we can trade with him, Thwartleby. So as much as we might want to eat elf, we like trading more. We like getting stuff. So we don't want to kill them. We don't want to eat them. But Thwartleby, thank you for the bits. 100! Thank you! Trade, then eat. Oh, but then we can't trade in the future. We can't eat them, period. We have to think long running and not just in the now, you know? I'm really hoping now that Gorlock over here is going to ask if he can move in, stay here and be a monster slayer, because then we can have a Gorlock friend. Oh, it'd be so good. I love the Gorlock. Oh, okay. Oh, you know what? Real quick, I don't know how my moving of goods is going, but I do know these bedrooms are done. So I want to delete reanimated bits bedroom right here. So delete that. Rezone for bedroom. Multi. I think I only have like 2 more people here, so I don't want to grab all of them because I don't. I'm going to lock this door. Because I don't want anyone to come down here and sleep in this room. Though I guess what it really needs to be is I need to leave it open so if somebody's coming down here to grab these rocks. Will not use. Okay, this bed is currently forbidden. Do not sleep in the bed. It does not belong to anybody. Now this one, however, reanimated bed, where did you go? John Wenson is a battle man, so we do want to assign that to him. And then I'm searching. I don't think you have a bedroom. It says he has one, but I'm pretty sure I just deleted that. John, Baldir, Grev, Thoris. Okay, yep, we've got all of the bedrooms assigned now. My power went out. Oh, hopefully it was just the one time and it's not going to go out again, Shrek. All I want for Christmas is a GF. Gorlock friend. Oh, don't we all? Raise your hand, chat, if you too want a GF. Gorlock friend. Me! First friend raises their hand. Merchants? How are you doing? How am I doing? Oh, looks like I've brought all of my stuff over here. I trade. Do they have anything we want? Oh, they have a blue jay. I don't think I really care about this giant Kia because it's kind of expensive and male, so it's not going to give me anything. I would need a female Kia unless I wanted to grab it and hoard it. Get the bird and name it Mordecai, please. We'll just have to pretend it's named Mordecai, since you can't name the animals, yeah? Well, I'll grab it for you. You specifically, Welly. We'll also take their socks. We'll take the vest. I don't think I care about their wooden weapons. Shield. Gauntlets, why not? I'll take a couple of mittens. We'll take their chests. I'll take their, their arrows. Do they have a bow? They did bring a bow. I'll take a bow. You can rename pets? Can you? Oh. Why not? Should I grab all of the seeds? Are walnuts and are these worth it to take? But that's all of my hands! The Red Burning King. Desperate for GF. Gorlock friend. And King Zablai, hello, welcome. You can cook the nuts. Well, alright. We grab nuts to cook. I'm ready to cook nuts. Nuts to be thrown into the kitchen. Thrown into some brews. Some stews. Some nut stews. You can never have too many nuts. I can also grab all of these leaves and fruits to also use in brews and cooking and the like. In fact, I take all of it. Why not? If the elves are gonna come over here and overload me with fruit? Look at all of this! Oh my god, elves! I'm drowning in food now. Do I have very many splints? I don't know. I guess I'll take them. They've also got some instrument parts, but I'll just pass on them. If they had complete instruments, then maybe I would take them. But otherwise... Alright, so because of the amount we have, we are only at 1930 for value, so I don't think we need to worry about giving them any of our muscle shells and being concerned, oh heck, oh geez. We'll just go ahead and trade gems to them. None of our rough gems, though. I want to keep those so I can cut them. So we're digging through our items. We could give them some mugs, but I like looking at the couple of mugs that are all fancy and are like, wow, look! Higher quality, yay! Oh my god, all I have is rough gems and turtle shell amulets. Chat. Please give me the info. Do the elves hate turtle shell items? Are they going to get mad at me if I give them? I don't actually remember. I'd have to Google. Just wood. So as long as I don't give them wood stuff, so it's even possible that when I was on my own save file and I gave them a barrel full of like deer soup, that they weren't mad at the deer, they were mad at the wood barrel. I start just dumping. It's also kind of funny that they get madder at the wood barrels and are like, you dishonor! You're dishonoring life! Pond turtle shell necklaces, however, are great. I love those ones. I can start using fungi wood? Are you saying the elves don't consider mushrooms real wood types? They look at the mushroom wood and shrug their shoulders and say, it ain't like tree wood, so yeah, it's fine, we love mushrooms. You chop them down all you want. Make them into items, sure. Fungi wood is fine. Elves are biased. Biased against wood types. They don't consider mushrooms to be real wood. They just go, it's just a giant mushroom, and they don't like mushrooms. They don't care about mushrooms. They don't feel connected to mushrooms the same way they do to trees. So we just have to spend a billion years clicking through all of our items. Because we've got everything stored in wood. Maybe what we should do is dump all of our wooden bins and the like, and just start making them out of stone instead even. Like, even if we didn't start using fungi wood instead, we could make wooden, stone bins. Or even if we can't make them out of stone, if we start getting our metal smithing going, we can make them all out of metal instead. Which would then in themselves in that crate container would earn us an extra little bit of profit, right? Oh, I've also just noticed. There we go. We got 29.20. Trader profit is now green, so they're happy, so we trade. I see your low race still revels in death. That poor, gentle creature. Nope, they're not happy. They do not like pawn shell items. I'm pretty sure elves do still get mad if you use fungiwood. Well, I'm not using that right now. I don't know what the deal is, but they keep getting mad whenever I trade too. The only times I've had trouble trading is when I've tried like the deer stew and wood, like the bins bin. You know what, actually, I think there was even one time where I traded them a wooden bin filled with stuff and they were totally fine with it. I guess they don't like dead animals. It seems so. I kind of wanted to keep my opals here so I could use them for encrusting because they're worth so much money. I guess then we'll just go ahead and throw the opals at them. Maybe what I'll do is just get rid of my inexpensive rough items and then keep my pricier ones like those tourmalines. And I'll just work up from here. Oh, then again, it gets so much experience. I would have to give up so many more. Fine. Take my goddamn opals. Oh, but it makes such a difference. You can see the rough shell opals only worth 100 uncut. Elves. Oh, why can't you take my pawn shell items? I have so many of them. It's not fair. Sad. Very sad. Maybe what I'll do instead is I'll turn back over here to the left and just take less of their items. Like, how much are all of these fruits worth? I don't know. But for every... Or maybe even on the other hand, don't take these mittens, which are very expensive. And I won't take this vest. 100 isn't really expensive, but when all I've got is a bunch of 10-gear priced items myself that I'm trying to trade with them, we'll do the same things with the fruits then. Won't take as many. Those are some expensive socks! Yeah, I kind of was wanting the socks, though. I guess I won't trade socks. I will continue trading in some of my rough cuts, though. Not the tourmalines. Just the 10-gear ones. Slowly we scroll, weeping, tears from our eyes. Throw in one of the 100s, okay? Happy? Happy, you stupid elves? Apparently not. Have they just gotten additionally mad at me? So I'd have to sell them way more? After failing the initial trade? Like, look at this. You know what? You know what? Elves? I'm not trading you at all now. And it's possible that I might have to give them a shit ton because I made them so angry trying to give them the shell items. So, I guess we're just going to say goodbye to them then. Push the seize button for a funny prank. Yeah, If you mess up, they leave for the year, that's it. You get one shot. Well, it's not like they had any... The thing that we wanted most, really, is this blue jay, which we now have lost out on. We don't get the blue jay. Mordecai is lost. Rip Mordecai. See, our bins have mugs in them now! Yay! Maybe now people will start using them. By the way, who's still angry up here? The one we care about most, honestly, is Warvoid. We want to make them happy. So they need to be excited, they need to be extravagant, they need to make merry, they want to admire art, they want to craft an object, and they want to be with family. So the first thing we're going to do, in order to make them craft an object, we're going to set them to one of these stone cutting options because no one's here anyway. So we're going to lock our worker into Warvoid. Right there. Locked. Task, new. Now, what do we need? Really, we don't want anything too crazy. Oh, what we could do is have them make a statue, maybe? Can they make a They can make a statue. We will have them make their own statue that we will then put into their bedroom. I'm sorry for my neediness. Warvoid, it's okay. You got haunted by Mr. Sadism. That's partially why you're so upset. So don't feel too bad. You can really just point over at Mr. Sadism and blame them for all of your problems. How's my tavern? Oh, Garlock! They're hanging. We're also not getting any booze brought over here, which is unfortunate. We're also just straight dropping down. Do we have any empty bins? Is this an issue we're having? No, we've got open bins. There's available bins over here. There's bins that you can throw stuff into. Hope your Gorlock isn't a thief like my snake lady. I look at Gorlock. I look at their purse. Wait, we can check two things. Overview: disdains fairness, high stamina, creative, not easily depressed, poor empathy, not envious. I don't know. The fact that they disdain fairness and they don't really have great empathy, I would say makes them lean a little bit more likely to be a thief. He is pleased by his own appearance and talents. He is quite ambitious. He tries to keep his things orderly. He tends to hang on to grievances. He likes a little excitement now and then. He tends to be passive in discussions. He generally acts impartially and is rarely moved to mercy. He could be considered rude. He tends to ask for others to help with difficult decisions. Yeah, disdains fairness. So, maybe that will make it more likely that he will look over at stuff and be like, I need that. Okay. How is my altars looking, by the way? My temple areas. Let's go ahead and build an additional door here. Right there. Did I make any altars yet? I can't remember. Nope. Okay. Let's jump up here then. And I'm going to have my guy right here, the wood guy, make the altars. Not actor, altar. Wooden altar. I'm gonna put that on loop and prioritize it. So that he should come and do that first. Wow, a masterpiece of a muscle shell bracelet. He's so good. If only the elves could appreciate it. Oh. Now where's my guy? Needs unrotten shell body part. That's fine. Are you still asleep? No, that's Ander. That's Fuzzy. Where are you, Warvoid? You're not fishing, are you? No, you're storing an item in a barrel. Why aren't you out doing crafts like I told you to? I'm taking off. I'm repossessing his Fisher Dwarf option. Do not fish. You're not allowed to fish right now. You have to stop fishing temporarily, War Void. That way you can come make yourself a stone statue. We'll even set it at high priority. War Void, get over here. Is it fish? Fish in a barrel? Fish in what barrel? Barrel where? Which barrel? We've got a lot of them. Hi, cat. Bye, cat. Is that kid? Manfred just running over. Manfred, do you still have a million amp? Yes. I wonder. Oh no. Was Manfred crying? Oding of dwarf tears? Is that also what's being cut off here? Annoyed at the lack of chairs, afraid after experiencing trauma, uneasy after seeing a troglodyte die. I guess maybe they were crying. Are they even wearing clothes or just amulets? They're wearing clothes. You can see up here they've got some pants, a shirt, gloves, and socks and shoes on. But on their head, they've just got a million amulets. We need to make a lot more thrones. Where's my carpenter? I guess my carpenter's busy. Oh, wait. We already have now 1 billion wood altars. Damn, they work fast. Jesus. So we have bed and wooden cabinets set up here. When you get a moment, please make some chairs as well. Make wooden chair. We want a lot of them. Because we're going to put them into bedrooms too. Check. We hop on over to our altar rooms. Our worship. Oh, are they playing music? Look, oh, they're having a good time. They're dancing. Yay! Perform dance! Exclamation point! Yay! They're also getting upset by being these. They're leading an unexciting life, but you're in the tavern of dancing. That should be exciting, right? Oh, jeez. Build? We wanted, what was it, the offering place? Just use closest material, that's fine. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I think we only set up the left altar side, though. Worshipping area. So we want to set up the right side now as well. Meeting area. Here. Except. Random temple. Set to temple type. No specific deity. That way they can just come in here and do general worshipping. The suicidal thorns? I don't know about that one. I think I'm going to change that. Please do not, like, worry about suicide. We'll change it to something else. Like, doomed? Dutiful? Everlasting? Evil? Goblin? I don't think goblin exists as a adjective. So we can't put goblin in unless we made it as the last word and had, you know, the evil goblin. Which isn't really fitting or makes much sense for a temple area. Oh, wait, here we go. The dank thorns. Hang on. Is this one already? Or is it not selected? Okay, this is thorns. Oh well, the dank sanctuary. Hyphen compound? Hang on. The dank thorn sanctuary. The danktuary, you could say. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. Yeah. I think I'll also maybe engrave this. And do it like so. Oops. And then right here. And just like that. Wonderful. What's a goblin D's doing in Alaska? I don't know, especially since I'm not in Alaska. Okay, it seems kind of like this little tiny stockpile has having a little bit of an issue getting filled, so I think we're going to come up here to grab my giant stockpile and say, hey, why don't you go ahead and give some of what you've got down to this guy. Fill up the bar booze. Oh yeah, and we've also got prepared food finally being made. Oh, which also reminds me, I want to check what I have set for kitchen to use. So we have cave wheat, which I don't want to have set to anything because I would like to use that to, at some point, grind into flour. Pigtails we have off, plump helmets we have for brewing only, and a lot of them. Rhubarb's fine to use for cooking, as are these long yam plants. Barley's good. Seeds. Yeah, all of these types of seeds we don't want to use. All of these drinks I'm gonna say are fine to use in here. And everything that's in meat, fish, and others, good for cooking. I also remembered that I never set up the outside farming area. Making sure I'm going up, not down. There we go. What? Oh, there's a dead skink out here. Poor guy. That's sad. Well, here I am, just now setting up farming area. I know. I'm upset too, chat. Tears down my face, I cry. I love skinks, what the fuck? That's what I'm saying! What the fuck, dude? Skinks, why? Sage Ripperoni. I place a memorial, an engraved slab in my heart to mourn his loss. The poor little man. I'm setting up several little separate farming spots so we can have a couple different crops going up here. One more, I think. Farming, farm plot. They also all look awkward and unattractive because there's other plants in the way. And I don't know how to get rid of them. Because while I can gather off of, say, the prickleberries, these pears I'm kind of stuck with until they either die or they grow up and I can chop them down. Oh, well, I could have gotten that worked out. Oh, well, I guess we'll just leave that spot blank. Uh-oh, what's this happening right here? I'm concerned. Yay! Oh my god! Yes! We have migrants arrive. And note my population now. We had 22 previously. Now we have 50. Huge population explosion. Doubling up. Chat, if you want to be named for one of the dwarves, make sure you do an exclamation point Q join. Emmy, you need to say join after you put exclamation point join. Or after you put exclamation point Q, you need to add in join. Can you name a cat after me instead? Let me check my cats. Has anyone adopted a cat? Because if nobody's adopted a cat, then no, I can't. Right here. Jordan the kitty. Right? Yep, check. Okay, there you go, Jordan. You are now a cat. This little tiny baby kitten, that's you. Which then, by extension, it's funny how in relationships it doesn't have anything, but they were adopted by somebody. Let me check in the next case then. Jordan, you were adopted somebody. I like the phrasing again. The cog sack is who we're looking for. A fish dissector. Cog sack, huh? We'll sort by name here so we can find cog. A, B, C, K. Cog sack. Oh! Oh! You know what has happened? Is this migrant wave that has just shown up has brought the kitten with them. So we were able to name you Jordan because of the migrants that just arrived. That's pretty good. Okay. Next, we also had our dogs give birth to a bunch of puppies. This guy's making more masterworks. We got wooden chairs completed. Now, let's see what this is. So, we're getting many tales from beyond bolt shells. Many tales from beyond bolt shells. Gorlak has shared a rumor from abroad. Another rumor from abroad. Can we hop over to them? I don't know how we can look at what they're talking about here. How can we find out about these unusual rumors they're speaking of? If I click on Gorlock and I click their thoughts, I don't see any signs of what they were talking about precisely. Same over here with memories. He's currently more rude. Oh, not very nice. He personally finds the idea of fair dealing foolish and cheats when he finds it profitable. There's the connection with disdain's fairness. Yeah, cats it up, dwarves, not the other way around. I know, but it always humors me to look at it when it has it phrased as that. As the adopted somebody. I still think it's funny regardless. I know that's how Dwarf Fortress works, but it doesn't make it not comedic. I'm also now grabbing my pasture so I can assign animals to it. Not the new stray cats that just came in. Which, by the way? The new... No, these were my old ones. Never mind. I didn't check what gender or sex that Jordan was, though. I didn't look at that one. But we are going to assign the rest of the animals to the pasture. And now that we got that taken care of, it's time to name our new people. Some of the times when they just migrate in, it will have them as new resident, but I guess I didn't react fast enough to catch them in that state still. So we're just going to have to cautiously work through for people who are unnamed. So, our very first person here at the top with Ader. A novice miller, novice glazer, dabbling engraver. Oh, they're also competent stringed instrumentalists. Should I... Since they have social skills and they have those light other skills, I might just go ahead and assign them to work here in the tavern as a dancer. Or really just general performer person. Because otherwise, I don't know that I really care about the rest of their labor at the moment. Regardless, let's see, who's it going to be? Picking random from the queue. Albino Octopus is the first one picked. Albino Octopus. Enter. You. I grab the tavern. I look at the tavern. I assign performer to the tavern. Right there. Grabbed. Now we just need an instrument for you to play in here. Migrant wave in chat. That's right. That means you can use either mining, the mining emote, or the dwarf please one emote to show, here you come, migrating into my city. You now are a bolt shell 2. Next person. Zon Oddsazer, who is a novice carpenter. I do already have someone that carpents, but we could always set up a secondary carpentry station for them to practice at in order to gain up, and then we could have 2 carpenters, since we do have a population, or since they're only novice anyway, maybe we'll make them a dedicated stone cutter. We have to decide. I'm going to note this person down so we can check them later after we go, or as we're going through these new migrants. Zon Odza. Next person, grabbed from chat, is Dagnardio. There they are. You know what I should do is change their profession and just make it a bunch of question marks temporarily, so that way I know to come back and check them that way. Question marks, and then I will have them labeled as stonecutter? There we are. See, and then when I check later on and I sort them by profession, they should all be grouped together. Somewhere. You can see them right here. Or it might group them with the other yellows. At least that's easier to see. Oh well. Regardless, next person. Let's go. Right here, child! Who is going to be a kid with just some social skills. Ding, ding. If I queued yesterday, do I have to re-queue today? Yes. However, I think you're probably guaranteed to get in this time if our queue is at under 40 people. Fuck, whoops. Hang on though, I'm going to set this child to the side. And as Emily got picked, I peek through our people here. Oh look, we've got a diagnostician and a surgeon. How are you looking? No, not you. Yeah, your pop over doubled in like 5 minutes. Yeah, it doubled because we got a migrant wave in. So that number of people all came in at the same time. So then it becomes a doubled in like 2 seconds. Do we have someone that we could have be a... Did we have someone that was really good at doing blacksmithing stuff already? It's a little bit hard to see in some of these windows sometimes. I need to go over directly to my metalsmithing place. Do I have anywhere set for it? I think it's just right here anyway. Okay. Workers! I had it set to the Red Burning King. And I think it's because he was only okay at that. Because you can see his proficient metal crafters just... Proficient is pretty good though, I suppose. But we do have them with a high master weaponsmith. But I think Rith is also a guy. Rith-Ooh? 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 QR. Is it going by last name? How's it being sorted here? Looks like it is going by their first name. There we go. There they are. Check. Yeah. Alright. Let's go ahead then. And... here we go. Adequate animal caretaker. Okay, we'll make Emily animal person. Emily can come out here and take care of our animals for us. Ursula Major. Enter. There we go. Named animal caretaker. Let me go over then to our little farming station. And we will lock her. That's not farming station. This is the farming station. We lock her in. Ursula. Oh, wow. I didn't realize this. Oh, that's because he's new. We've got a new guy who is a high master paper maker. Okay. Ursula. In here somewhere. Ice. Aha! Locked. Though I guess what we want really is to build a new building here. Under the workshops with farming. This vermin catcher shop. This is what we want for Emily. Right here. So I'm going to... Because milking shearing is not quite in the same group, we'll set that up for her. And we'll come back later. Okay. Next person. Urist. Animal caretaker, trapper, dabbling herbalist. We pick Slime! There you are. I might come back to you and have you be a dabbling herbalist, and then we will set up a plant picking area, and then we will make a new sort of group out here in the labor section to specifically just be collecting these random fruit out here. So I'm pretty sure that should be... Yeah, you can see plant gathering right here. Specifically, plant gatherer. It is all you will ever do. We will give you a stool, and then we will just have you collect plant forever. Done. Custom detail. Plant collection. And then slime. Dabbling herbalist, which we actually have some people that are better herbalists than you, but that's okay. This will also make it so that if we tell somebody, or we have zones out for collecting fruits that have fallen on the ground anymore, nobody's gonna do that except you, Slime. Next person. Another animal caretaker. Pick random. Willie. Wellington? Skellington. I'm actually going to force you to be a furnace person. So we're actually going to grab this furnace right here, this smelter, workers, Wellington, Skellington. Aha! Locked in. Wally's gonna, start cranking out the bars, the coke and the like, now. Add new task. Coke. Loop. And then add new task. Lignite. Loop. And I'm also going to just make a work order. I guess this is kind of a two-part, because we want to make coke from lignite, and then we also want to make coke from bituminous coal. And maybe that's what we'll just have one of the smelters do, so we can have one that's just dedicated to making coke. So if we change this so that it is instead a amount of lignite is greater than 0, then you'll do it. And then in the other case, with our other one, with the... Oh, we just did coke from lignite. Ah, there we go, bituminous coal. If the amount of coal is greater than 0, then you will do that. And then you will just do that on loop forever. That is your task now. And then we will just need one more dedicated worker for just forever sitting at the smelter, throwing just ores and the like into the smelting furnace. Forever working in heat. Forced to smelt for eternity. Has 5 children. Wow. Wanna make it 6, Shrek? Oh my god. Next person. This person's unnamed, so they're next. Alright. Cannibal Cake. They are an animal dissector. I don't think... Ooh! Oh my god. They're actually both a skilled beekeeper and a high master animal dissector. We're going to lock in Cannibal to be dedicated for the beekeeper. So what we are going to do here, over here in labor, lock it in. We scroll down. Farming related. Beekeeping. Check. We change the name. Beekeeper. Check. Next, what else were they good at? There was something else. The animal dissector, which would make them partially hunter, but I don't want them to be hunting. So I think what we really want is we want to set up a butcher shop, which we don't currently have. We'll have to set one up here. Craft, workshop, which kind of, by the way, means we need a hunter to be around, so that way they can be hunting. Be hunting. Anyway, alright. Butcher. And since we're putting a butcher's craft station out, we're simultaneously going to want a leather shop too. That way after the tanner here. That way after they butcher the animal, they can throw it in there too. We need to take care of the leather, the extra skin that's going to come out. We should probably clear out the space behind so we can have room for additional stockpiles. With a dedicated beekeeper, do we get mead now? Yes and no. We will need a stockpile to keep their honey. And I think we need jugs, by the way, because it requires a jug in order to collect, so you can see that there's honeybee wax honeycomb. I think we're going to need an additional little farming station so we can have it split up between this type of thing and this type of thing. Maybe what we'll do is even have a little dedicated spot next to here specifically for them to do the honey processing. So, I'm pretty sure that that's done at... I've never processed honey before, so I don't 100% know. But, by the way, since we're having dedicated beekeeper, I'm going to want to make more beehives out here so they have multiple to be working at. Regardless, farmer station here. As that is, again, where I'm assuming they process honeycomb to turn it into honey. We need to put out our stockpile for it. Except custom. That's going to be I think it's in food. Not dead bee parts, though. None of those. So it's not in food. Or at least not in the meat section. Fat? No. Wait. Honeybee wax. I don't need... What was it called? Hang on, I'm clicking on this. Honeybee wax honeycomb. So what we're really looking for is where the honeycomb is at. Which, by the way, if you know what section it's in here, you can just tell me that. That's not a problem. Because otherwise, I am having to search around for where the heck that lives. There's tallow. I think that's related to this corpse, though. You need to assign a job for dwarves to chew on the honeycomb and then spit it into the jars for honey. Ow! You think it might be in finished goods? I think honey might be in finished goods. But I don't think that the, wait, it's a tool? That is interesting. Where's the tool section? Yeah. Usable weapons? Oops, I did not mean to click those so much. And there is a section for their corpse stuff, too. Maybe food processed pressed? No, because when wait. There's honeybee wax cake. I'm going to go ahead and select that, too. And yeah, an extract animal that is here. I'm not going to put venom. But we do still need the honeybee honeycomb. Oh, it's probably in furniture or finished goods. Well, I don't think it's in finished goods. Since what we need now is the unprocessed type, so it's not going to be in finished. Furniture, maybe, as you say. Which, no, it's not in here. Is it in animals? No, of course not, because that would just be the bees themselves, not the same thing. Cloth, coins, gems, leather. Sheets? Paper parchment? No, that's not right. We're just going to hunt through everything. Where's our honey? Where is our honeycombs? Where do we need to find this at? It's not corpses or anything. That's not right. It's not any of the leathers. It's not gems, because they're not those barrels. Those are different. Because even in something like other materials, it should come up as honey then. It's not coin. They're not cloth. Bars and blocks? No. Armor. Not the case either. You know what we could try doing? Is exiting from here now, going up to stocks, and searching for honey. And yeah, it is in this tools section. But then where the hell does that live? Search by wax? Maybe. I think one of our issues is it's saying that it's a tool type. But where does that live? Where would it be? I don't understand. I'm confused. I just want to keep naming chat members, and here we are trapped. There's just wax opals. Tool type. Type tool? Where? In weapons? In finished goods? Type tools. But then, is it just generically called that? Because we don't want to say all finished goods. Like, we don't want gems. We don't want metal, stone. It would be... Wait, wax? Do you think it's considered wax? Or could be amber? Would amber fit for it? It's certainly not some of these other things. I'm deselecting them. But I could see it being wax. I don't know about the material. Amber is like tree sap. We'll turn that off. I'll just leave it then as just wax. And we'll see if it will work. Honey? With question marks. And then we also want to make some jars. Which... Did we have someone assigned for stoneworker yet? We had Warvoid stuck over here to try to get him to make a statue, which doesn't look like it worked. As I hover over here, trying to find Warvoid listed, which I don't think he is. Why was he why did he fail at trying to make statue? I add in make rock statue to see if we can get him to work. And if not, we can maybe just throw it in as something else, like maybe he needs to make a slab first, as that's what was the case with the... Though I guess a slab, if that is specifically for the gravestone markers, it would be different. But if it's something like, say, a block, like you have to use a block to do the statue, might be that. We'll try leaving it as that. See how it goes. I push this off the table. I guess we needed the jug too, though. Hang on. Jug! Oh, not in here. Never mind. At least Amber is like fossilized tree sap, so this game isn't like too obtuse sometimes. Yeah, I have to then make the connect. No statues, only turtles! But Warvoid, you were complaining about how you wanted to look at art, which is what a statue would be, and complaining about how you wanted to make something, so I thought you would, be happy making a rock statue, and you're saying no? You wouldn't? Oh. I sadly turn and continue down this list here. Zephon, who is next. Talented animal trainer. Wow. Also novice wax worker. Do we need someone? This person's going to end up being a candle worker? Do we have haulers set for everything right now? Everybody hauls right now. We're going to start needing some dedicated haulers. I think we're going to keep naming people to try and figure out what we want to do with them. Anyway, where did they go? Zephon. I guess we could always make Zephon just a dedicated animal trainer and just have them trying to train animals all the day. Set up a secondary. No, I ponder. They already set up that live animal spot, and we're going to have Emily do that. And this guy's just out of luck. It's not your task anymore. Who are they? Jordan the Kitty, we already named you after Cat. So I'm repicking. Punished Mortis. Don't know what will make you. Maybe. Actually, I think that's what I'm going to do. We're going to make Mortis our other smelter here. Because since his name has punished in it, I think that makes it funny. Punished Mortis. Stuck just melting iron bars all day. Where is he? Mortis. Mortis? Hello? Aha! You! Locked in! Work orders! Set it up! 4 bars. Not pig iron. Ew. I want the different ores. So we have tetrahedron. We have hematite. There was that tetrahedrite. Oh wait, we already put tetrahedrite on there. Pig iron is not you! That's steel precursor! Ew, steel. It sounds too complicated, too fancy for me. I don't want anything to do with it. I turn up my nose and I walk away. I don't remember what other types of ore we had around here. Let me do a little peek. Add new task. We had some galena, magnetite, limonite. I feel like we had a decent amount of limonite, right? We'll go ahead and put that work order in then too. Lime. Smelt it. And then we'll just grab some billion bars to be the last one. Use ore, please. 20, 20, 20. Change this task. Amount of tetrahedrite greater than 0. Then they will do it. Next, down to the bottom. Hematite. Did we do hematite? We did tetrahedrite because that's the triple dot. Next is hematite. Amount of hematite greater than 0. Back. Go to the bottom. Limonite. Change it. Amount of, not iron, amount of limonite greater than 0. We go back to the bottom. Make billion bars. Yeah, we can just leave those. X. Close. You better have something to do with it. We want steel weapons. Okay. I guess I can make steel weapons for you guys then. Alright. Okay. Wait, did I not set up the billion bars option? Oh yeah. I wanted to change that to just check it daily. There we go. Okay, perfect. How's this going, by the way? Have you been able to encrust things, or have you been getting mad? Looking at my options right here, and I just see things canceling out, unrelated to me right now. Close it. Next, we look over here for next person, which looks to be this metal crafter guy, who is novice metal crafter and dabbling herbalist, which honestly, I don't need another metal crafter here right now. We're just going to throw them into plant collection 2 then. What we should do as well is start assigning people to be specifically haulers and orderlies, and then brush them off to focus on those those chores then. Okay, who was next? Little Rat Lulu. Little Rat Lulu. There you go! And that means you get to go out and pick plants too! Yay! When my population explodes, I set more than half to just get plants. Honestly, that sounds like it's a pretty good idea. I had a tendency to just slap them as being haulers, but there's only so much stuff to haul, right? Plant collection makes sense. Also noticing my number of altars, oh my god. Okay, next person. This weaponsmith. Holy shit. High Master Weaponsmith. Competent Glazer. Cook, Woodburner, Bookbinder, Engraver. Nothing in combat, a little bit on social. I'd put dancing too. If they did a little jig, you'd be like, huh, not bad. Who did we set at to be at our forge? Did we not change anyone for that? We didn't shift them around. I guess that's who's next. So rather than having the Red Burning King do it, we're going to swap them over to our new guy, Rith. Lock in so you're only working here. And then we need to make sure we check to see what the hell we have burning them working on. It looks like right now they're set to be gem cutter? So he's just cutting gems, which means we might swap him off of that too, so he can go back to being a miner instead, since he's got a higher level, I think, in it. Let me give him a little peek. Master Miner. Yeah, he's better at that. So that's straight up competent gem, adequate gem setter. We might as well throw him off and make him mine again and have some new guy come out and be a gem setter. But we'll see. We'll look at that. Regardless, Rith, here. This is so fitting. Melody of Tin. Working as our weaponsmith. Perfection. Ready to make us blades and the like. I can break rock! You can break rock, King, yeah. Good job. All right. Next person. Aha, a clothier, huh? We are going to have them do that. We just are going to need to set up the workshops for it. That way they can get working on that. Oh, novice judge of intent. Also a competent musician. Who are they? The Wiv. The Wive? The Wive is the clothier, which means real quick, let's go ahead and start getting you set up here. We've got 2 setups with just a crafting workshop. We've got our stoneworker workshop. So let me go ahead and set up over here. Workshop, clothing and leather. With the clothes. Okay, let me just make sure. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Next to you, we also want to put down a loom. That way we can have fabric being made directly next to you. We might then... yeah. Let's also put down another craft station here. Workshop. Maybe I'm thinking about how I want these all lined up. It goes both ways. I will work hard to make socks for the dwarves. Make everybody's feet nice and comfy. Do I want to bump this over so that we could put it here and have a gap between these 2 shops? Yeah, we'll just put it in a row. Workshop. Clothing. We put down the loom already. Farmer. There. That way we can spin thread here Move it over here to the loom to make it into fabric. Move it over to the clothier to turn it into clothing. I will hopefully not be consumed by a werebeast or vampire. Yeah. Yeah. Next person. Edsel. We pull you up. High Master. Paper Maker. Talented Planter. We already have... I guess it wouldn't hurt to make you a planter too. Because if we look over here at our labor options with planter, we've only got horse right now who's marked for it. And honestly, having an additional person working on planting would not be bad. So Edsel right here will also be a planter. And then that means we just need to name them now. Click, name, next. Andrew. Andrew Leo. 5. Yay! That means Andrew gets to run around and plant seed. Yay! He's just going to work out on the fields. Maybe one day even. Working on making the paper instead. Since he is a paper maker. Oh, thank God. We've got a second fish person. So right here where we have Mazo working to clean fish, we're going to put down a secondary fishery. That way we can have 2 people cleaning fish. Done. Okay. Cogsack. The owner of the kitten, by the way. Who is going to be the owner of Jordan? Let's see. Oofyton. Oofyton. Enter. There we go. They're ready. We're going up. Oh, I guess we have to wait until they make the crafting spot. I feel like I should almost unpause. Just because then we're still progressing in the game while I'm working through everybody here. Who is next? Novice brewer, miller, beekeeper, engraver. And well, I think then just go ahead and throw them down to... What'd you say? Another plant gatherer? Another plant gatherer? We could always make them a hauler and start setting particular people to haul dedicated. I think that's what I'm going to do with them. It's time to set some haulers now. And orderlies. Next. Hugh Grab. Anrath. Anrath. Enter. Ready to haul. Next. This person. Woo! Adequate wood burner, lime maker, gelder. They've got a lot of skills over here. Pretty well ranged out. Oh, they're also a competent spear dwarf. Oh, an expert speaker. Ooh, professional poet too. What they're going to actually do, I'm going to set them and lock them in as a performer at our temple here. Next person. Thwartleby. Thwartleby. Enter. We select into the temple. We open it up. We add as a performer. As I'm looking through, Thwartleby. Selected. There they are, ready to entertain the worshippers. Everybody's gonna come by and be like, I'm here to pray. And Thwartleby will be like, great, do you want to hear some poems too? Oh boy! Ooh, we also have 28 worshippers here now, which also makes me curious how everybody else is looking currently. If I set up another little zone here for worship area, right here, accept, meeting area, new temple. Do we have anyone else that worships? Ekud has a lot of worshippers for it at 17, so maybe we'll have... Then again, I see there's this confusing creed. that also has 17 worshippers. Another option we should go for. Oh my god, there's so many now! Oh geez, which also is funny because note that Onal Seer Mystery right up here has 28 worshippers. The other one down here, the Confusing Creed, has listed Onal Sea Mystery Dreams. So it's like this is a sub-segment of the other one. So honestly, as a result of that, I think I'm going to set that. The Lone Church is what it defaulted to. I honestly might leave it as that. The Confusing Creed. Confusing Creed Temp. Oh, I can't fit. I leave it as just the Confusing Creed then. By the way, Pope, hello, welcome. Pray for this, Jiggles ass cheeks, art thou not entertained, thwartle be properly. Probably. Properly? Let me reread that. Pray for this, Jiggles ass cheeks, are thou not entertained? Thwartle be. Probably. There we go. Next person. Ton, who's also a beekeeper. But you're only adequate over here. We've got somebody who's far better at beekeeping than you are, sorry to say. Oh, they're a skilled consoler. It kind of makes me wonder if the hospital gets a bonus for someone like that. I want to put them there to console sad people. Maybe we should put them into the bar so if somebody comes into the tavern crying, they can console them. Regardless, I think the labor I'm going to put them on is just hauler and orderly. Next person. Pope. Well, it looks like we're actually almost through everyone who is in the queue. It is at the least convenient for picking out who ends up being named as who. But there we go. Pope, you're now a hauler and orderly. Okay. Next. Aiden, potash maker. That's all you do, apparently. You don't care to do anything else. I don't even know where potash is made at. I've never made it before, and I know it's used for fertilizer, and I would love to start making that. But I don't know how you make potash. Ashery, I think. Then, should I go ahead and start crafting an ashery? Do I have a convenient spot to set it up at? I have this big, huge gap between jeweler and metalsmith, so maybe we'll just squeeze it in right here. Workshops. Ashery. Yeah, it says lye, potash, and milk of lime. Oh, no access to blocks. We're gonna have to make some blocks first. Oh, I still don't have a stoneworker, too. I hope somebody's good at stoneworking. Is anybody? Did I? No? Nobody new came in that has any sort of stone cutting skills. So, I think I'm going to grab Warvoid, honestly. We're going to swap him over here, temporarily. Trying to find Warvoid. Warvoid. Click. That way we can have him make something simple. Just some little rock something or other. Maybe a little jug, since I need jugs upstairs for beehives anyway. It's pronounced potash. 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 I always say as potash. Is it supposed to be pronounced as potash? Or are you just kind of pointing out, grabbing the ash section? Is this what a midlife crisis feels like? Warvoid, you are a fisherman. The only reason I'm sticking you down here like this is because you're complaining, I want to make something! So I'm trying to give you the opportunity. Grabbing ash on stream? Toss! Somebody, please! Report her! She's breaking the rules! This is inappropriate and is offensive to my delicate sensibilities! Ow! Oh no! Who the hell was Zon? I noted down Dagnardio? Ooh. We're putting Dagnardio in. Workers. Ding. Ding. Locked. Dagnardio is now our stonecutter. I don't know who I am anymore. Ever since Warvoid got haunted by ghosts, he's never been the same. Who's next? Oh, did we not name the potash maker? Oh, whoops. We started making the ashery for them, but that's it. Iden. Potash. Assigned. Really, I should have been marking down all of these new craft tables and what I'm making to remember who I'm sticking where. Oh, well, too late. Is Gooblin. He's ready to grab Ash. Ooh. I am separated from Etter scalded banners. I cannot give in to sadness. I don't see it in her recent thoughts or memories, but apparently she used to be in a relationship with whoever Etter is. And now that they're separated, she's just sad. Oh, Gooblin, I had no idea. I'm sorry. Even when you have 2 children over here. Arnold Gimenthel and Edon Cesar Lular. Rip daughters. You also have a couple of nieces here, apparently. Like like Fuzzy, Manfred, Cringe, all of your nieces. And Mouthful Olive Load. Also there. Whee! Okay. Was that it from the queue, though? Is the queue now cleared out? I guess I can just type in, pick random. Oh, Shrek! Well, Shrek, we're about to find out who you are. Wait, were we looking at this Thresher person next? Oh. Look at that. Another person with not much. Adequate Thresher. Dabbling Engraver. Rovod 2 banners. That's you. I don't know if your entire name's going to fit, though. Shrek's Uncut 14-inch Hog. It fit! Labor? I think I'm going to have you do plant collection. You can go out there and take care of plant. Make me this soul stone smoother and set me to task over the whole fort. I really need more miners. We got 2 goddamn people. So I think as we're going through these remaining dudes, we're going to just slap them into being a minor position. Not this next person, though. Because since they have an adequate organizer, which they're actually a novice butcher, so it 100% wouldn't be too bad to make them forced butcher, but... Smoothing is stone cutting now, which is not cool. I mean, if you just lock out one of the stone cutting spots. Hang on, now I'm kind of curious. If we go over to labor and add in work detail. Yeah, there's just straight up stone cutting. And I wouldn't imagine it's stone carving, yeah? Yeah. It says track carving. I almost wonder if this counts as stone carving? Was browsing around people's streaming Dwarf Fortress and saw a thumbnail with someone that cut out a heart in the mountain and had to stop by to see what's up. Right here, my heart here, Geeky Meerkat, hello, welcome. The tavern that I've got set up right here, that's the heart shape. Also hard to see because of the rocks and where the people are standing. But I also have engraved a little smiley face in the middle of it. It's such a lovely, happy tavern. Hello, this is the Heart stream and also the Shrek's Uncut 14-inch Hog stream. This is true. This is accurate. We were currently looking over here, named Shrek's Uncut 14-inch Hog, and deciding to slap them down into plant collection. So they are ready to do plant. Right now, we have been going through and naming our different people after those in chat. However, I think we have pulled everyone out from the queue now. Have we? Yeah. So we've run out of names to use. So, next, since they are an adequate organizer and our administrator, we're just going to go ahead and lock them in as being a hauler and orderly. Wait, gasp! Queue join. Archon the admin. Archon. Which means I'm just gonna go ahead and just randomize you to pull you out of the queue. But there you go, Archon. Now you can be an admin in-game for administrative duties. Wow! I'm gonna lock you in so you only do that too. Alright, next, as I go down. We've got a diagnostician. Oh, holy shit. We need a hospital now. Legendary wound dresser and legendary diagnostician. They're even a master persuader, intimidator, expert comedian. Do they have any other skills out here? Oh! They've even killed! They killed a grizzly bear! 2 of them! And 2 tigers! That means this guy has more experience killing than any of the guys that have come in to say, hey, can we stay here and do some monster slaying? This guy has done more than them. Wait, this guy is bullshitting? Are you sure? He has an iron will, a natural ability with music, a good kinesthetic sense, and a sum of patience and good intuition. I think it's probably fine. However, how old do dwarves live? He's 105. I think I've had older dwarves. I feel like I've had older dwarves, maybe. Yeah, man, I've totally killed 2 grizzly bears, 2 tigers as well. Absolutely. Yeah, Archon. He does value commerce, by the way. But hands down, now we need to set up a little area. I'm just going to go ahead. Where would that be good? Maybe... I guess this is only 2 floors off. What we can do is from our little altar sections coming across right here, we can go ahead and branch down a little bit. And set up a hospital right here. Ding. I don't know if I want on this side, this right side actually, because that has been where, this is more of my main temple right here. So if I wanted to expand it at all, I don't want my hospital to be in the way. Let me remove those. And then we will expand this block to be hospital. Can I set this meeting area before I have it cut out? Meeting area here. No, so right now it's just gonna be this tiny spot that it let me make. Hospital! Check. New hospital. The Houses of Craft? No. This isn't right. Since we've got a stick with snake wrapped around it. Snake. 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 Snakes. Snake. The snake of snakes. Okay, front compound. Snake, the snake of snakes. Where would we want to put in the stick section? The Snake, the stick of snakes. That might work well. The... Maybe staff, even? The staff of snakes? Snake, the snake staff of snakes. Okay, I think we should change the first section, then. You know how people call snakes danger noodles? We could do something similar. Danger. Is noodle an option? Oh, disappointing. I guess this is a location. So, danger house? Do you think hospital is a choice? Hospital's not a choice. What's similar to hospital? A resting place? There's not rest here. We need something similar. Danger string. Danger string would totally work. Let me see first. I'm going to see if there is clinic. Oh. No, okay. Let's just go ahead and do string. Danger string. Maybe we could change that. The hyphen compound part. Instead of being... Because I think that's the staff, right? Or is it the second section? I think it might be the hyphen compound, the second part. No, okay, it is the first part. Okay, we're clear. Then we want this. If we can't make it hospital, building, house. No. Infirmary would work. Sinful is an option too. Oh my. Danger string, the... Though does staff then make sense? I was kind of naming it after that. But what if instead we just dropped off that portion? We went over here. I can see that there is not still infirmary here in this group. Let's try again for clinic. No. Hospital. No. Again, we can do house. Danger string, the house of snakes. This is it. Right here. We're naming our hospital. Danger string, the house of snakes. We've got it. You need to assign a chief medical dwarf to utilize a hospital. Okay. That's right here. Toulon. Chief medical dwarf. Toulon. Legendary diagnostician. Right there. Brought in. Over to the hospital again. We grab it. We assign them. Would they be the head doctor? Can I put them as multiple positions? Since they are legendary type, we do want to stick them in for it. Again, will it let me double them up? Okay, no, they can only be one thing. Well, that checks that. That checks that box then. Since there is a surgeon role, and this other guy who has walked in here right here, Oodle, is already novice surgeon, we're going to utilize them. Now all we need is someone to be a doctor that isn't busy doing something else, because best friend is taken, and Toulon is taken, and now Oodle is taken. So we have to essentially have someone who is completely new at this. And by the way, hello there, Stringbones. Welcome. As I try to find where your message went, as I saw you pop in, ask how it's going. I'm squinting? Did I? Now I'm confused. Well, I swear. Stringbones, there you go, right there. Tiny message, singular. How is your fortress doing? Your camouflage is too good. I guess that's it. Since you are Stringbones, does that make it so that you're super skinny? You just kind of turned to the side and went into the first dimension, being just... No, first dimension is a dot, second dimension is a line, third dimension... Not one dimension is line. One dimension line, 2 dimensions flat shapes. Third dimension are 3D. We enter into the next realm. Fourth dimension, connect up all those extra dots and it's just complete wild, hard to picture. But there we go. You hid in the second dimension temporarily. Our fortress has been going pretty alright. I'll have to show you what's been happening here in just a moment. I'm going to come back to picking a doctor right now, I think. Because we are going to need someone to kind of slap in that position. It looks like we are also really going to need a soap maker now. Because they do want some soap right here. That way they can clean things up, you know? So they'll want beds, tables, and traction benches. We might need to make our hospital a little bit bigger, but we'll leave it for now. We can always easily extend it downwards, since there's the space there. For now, we close that. And we're going to name them off, since we don't have anyone left in our naming queue. For their nickname, we're just going to put Chat User 1. That way we know that we've checked them, that we've looked at and reviewed them, and if we do happen to get another migrant wave, which I don't think is going to happen during stream again, we'll at least know who we've reviewed. 2.5D seems like a good number of dimensions to me. Gives you more complexity than 2D, but doesn't burden you with the full-on third dimension. Yeah, it's a lot to handle sometimes. I wish we could take a step back and go to 2.5D. Makes different directions easier to handle, too. Mom, Caco's talking about dimensional plane again! Yeah, well, guess what? You can tell Mom all you want, and she's not gonna stop me. Frick you, Mom! Chat User 2! Since we've already assigned them, we've already put them in a place, we've got them assigned to the hospital area, so that's what they're going to do, and we are done with them. Oh, crying! Yeah, that's right. And we've been through everybody now. So all we have is a whole bunch of children over here. This child, this child, this child, this child, this child. A whole pile. A bouquet of children. Oh, look at that. He felt pleasure after satisfying acquisition. Oh. He also felt pleasure after putting on a truly splendid item. Do they have some really high quality stuff? Oh my god, yeah. He grabbed one of the bracelets I have and was like, oh my god, I look so good. He found a cool rock. He found a cool bracelet. Chat User 3. And this is just the rest of the way. We're going to roll. Oh my god, wow. Chat User 3 actually has some decent social skills, especially comparatively. Chat User 4. Oh, you want in string bones? Q is such a funny word. Okay, I'm grabbing you out. I'm rolling down, sliding down the pole of people. You can go ahead then and be the chief medical guy. The chief medical dwarf is now you. String bones. Enter. You also have 6 children, by the way. Have fun. I am John Doctor. By the way, Grey Wish. Hey, hello, welcome. Oh, and you guys both want to be named too? All right. Then this next person is going to be Grey Wish. Surgeon. Grey Wish. Enter. And then next, one of the children that we have here. I think I'm going to go ahead and just leave Chat User 4 and 3 right there, and I'm going to grab the Zath Brook, who is Mansion Ashes over here. Oh, also with some social skills. Will be you, Geeky Meerkat. And that means we're through the queue again. Because you guys just hopped right in there. Okay. How? And then we just have to generically name our remainders. The social skills doesn't sound very accurate to me. Wait. Look! Even this baby! This tiny 0-year-old! Look at them! An adequate persuader? Novice conversationalist? They're not even a year old! How is this baby? Why is this baby even thinking I'm doing alright? Huh? Usually when I look up babies, I just see gaga. But no! What the hell is pusillanimous? Excuse me? Define. Pusillanimous.
Pusillanimous.
Showing a lack of courage or determination. Timid. Oh! A shy baby. Even though they're pretty skilled socially, they're shy. They're not... John, they're not a year old. They're 0 years old. And yet they know I'm doing all right. Genius chat user 1. I don't know how they're managing to have actual thoughts when they are a 0-year-old baby. She needs alcohol to get through the working day. That's so sad. She hasn't even made it to a year old, and she's dependent now. All dwarves need that. Well, some of them don't. Many of them do, certainly, but... as this child does as well. But they're 12, so they've been around for a little while. Chat user 2. That there is a dwarf working at age 0. They start off right away. All dwarves are alcoholic. They can't live without it. Needs alcohol. Needs alcohol. Needs alcohol. I feel like I've seen a dwarf before that didn't say that. But maybe I am just completely misremembering. And I'm wrong. I mean, I wouldn't put it past myself. Yeah. It could have been a human or an elf visitor. You know what? That is entirely possible, Geeky. I probably looked at somebody else, like, here's Baldir over here, human, praying to Gamo. Their personality. He doesn't really care about anything anymore. Nothing matters. He's been out in the world, killing only 2 troglodytes. Even though there's been so many out there, he's only been able to claim 2 of the kills. He also, by the way, has several bracelets on, trying to feel fabulous and beautiful. I don't know how successful he is, especially with the fact that he does not have a pike. Maybe that's adding into his misery. Oh, poor Baldir. Maybe one day he'll care again. Dwarves are all drunkards. This is a biological requirement. Well, they have to have their wine, their beer, their booze. Our fish count is also slowly falling because we haven't been able to have War Void successfully yet craft something. Cancels processed plants, that's fine. Cancels milk animal, no creature. We really need some creatures that we're able to milk from. Need more of them. Do I also have a proper animal trainer? Did we shuffle somebody off of that? I can't recall. We had so many people. There is Emily, who I think I was making our dedicated new animal person. She's in for the animals. Which I think also falls into the hunter group. But I kind of want one separate from the hunter group, because I don't know if I want her going out killing anything too. But maybe we'll just shrug our shoulders and say, why not? Emily? Competent Mark's Dwarf. Huh. There. Animal caretaker. Checked. Okay, Emily. By the way, Geeky, thank you for following. Appreciated. Alright. Oops, I didn't actually want to click that one yet. Though I wouldn't mind adding that in as a task to, you know, whenever possible, trying to go out and check. Hey, is there any animal out here that I could go catch? Otherwise, next, we're going into our creatures for pets livestock so we can start training these dogs. Emily? Emily, where are you, Emily? Hiding amongst... No, that's slime. You had green name at least. You're not in here? I think it's because we have her locked. Fine, we'll go over to labor then. Custom detail 1. Animal training! Exclamation point. Geared. Checked. Training. See, it says it's in hunting related, so I don't know why I can't slap the hunting marker on her and have it work, but I guess not. Uh-oh, rumors! I'll come back to that in just a moment. Emily. You. Labor. I guess I could have checked that while I was still in here. Huh. Oh well, too late. Honestly though, maybe I should have not be shifting it off to Emily to do and have Mortis do it instead, seeing as they are the one that is actually talented already in animal training. Which almost makes me think maybe instead I'll set Mortis to do this as an animal trainer, and then we'll go over here to grab the vermin catcher's shop and assign that to Mortis as well. Mortis. Punished Mortis. Mortis, the man who punishes. Click. And then Mortis will instead get the hunter task. Aha! And then just to be sure, getting them checked with this position as well, which I think was up there at the top. Animal trainer, checked already. Good. And then instead, we will hop over to Emily. Hunter. Emily. Turned off. And then we will set Emily to be working the other smelter. Workers! Ursula Major, where are you? Here you are. Da-da-da. Wonderful. The rarity is a dwarf that hates alcohol. Yeah. Honestly, I would like a dwarf in a tavern and say, just want water, and all the dwarves just stare at him and only drink water. Perfect isekai alcoholic dies and becomes a dwarf. Forgot to look at what the rumors are happening with over here. John Wenson has shared many tales from beyond bolt shells. Whoa, John! That sounds so cool. John's cool. Where is John in our naming list? What was John anyway? I've got too many people. We're gonna have to start remembering what their first name is so I can more easily locate them. or otherwise temporarily drop their first name from the settings menu. That way they can sort that. Aha! There he is! Talking about the Tales from Beyond. Don't even really have anything particularly special about you. Is it because you were a swords dwarf? Okay. What did we even set you to do? Did we not make you do anything? Oh, you know what? You're a monster slayer, John. That's why. So John's out here BSing other people at the tavern going, oh yeah, I totally did cool things. Haha, sweat. I feel like I want to kick Reanimated Bit out so he doesn't get enraged and start trying to kill people. He's only living here temporarily anyway, you know? Is this really all you're, like, why are you upset? See, I think the fact that Reanimated Bit gets so upset after he kills things, like, where was that? Horrified reliving seeing a troglodyte die. This is going to happen every time. They're just not cut out for it. I'm sorry, Reanimated Bit, we're kicking him out. Send this creature to a link site or expel this creature entirely. I think though they get desensitized, but what if they get enraged? What if they just get mad before that happens and they kill everyone here? He's gonna get used to killing after wiping out my civilization. And then he goes, oh, maybe killing isn't so bad. And then he just goes back down to the caverns and lives in my abandoned fortress, haunted by all of the dwarves he killed. Oh, jeez. He was also complaining about having to sleep down in the grass. Seriously? I have you set up with a bedroom over here. Just come sleep in it. It's not like you can't. Door's open. It's here. Don't complain. It's your own fault. Come on. Need an empty trap. We need to make some animal traps. We also don't have anyone set up for Butcher or Tanner. They're just left empty. We wanted to set someone here too. Down over here in my base area. Oh, the Marcus site is so bright yellow. It's wild. The Ashery. Did I not build the Ashery? Did I just make comments about the Ashery and didn't actually put them there? Oops. Let me just go up over to my workshops again so I can grab Ashery and then put that down. Some minerals have a real nice color to them. Yeah, the Jet and Microline are some of my favorite ones. Because I like how dark the Jet is. It's really pretty. And then I like the shade of blue that Microline gets. It's really nice. But the areas we've been digging haven't really had a lot of it. So, not really able to take much advantage of it. There's the Ashery! Workers! Grab! Who was it? It was Aiden right here. Goblin is who we're putting here. Locked. He's probably going to need to be set with some other labor options, though. Petition. Is someone trying to move in? Add task. Potash from ash or lye. I think then we're going to need to adjust our furnace over here to start making us some ash so we can use that. Let me go ahead and add it in over here, so we'll keep trying. Make potash from ash. The amount of ash is greater than... Yeah, we want this greater than 10 and have it as, I don't know, say amount of potash that exists is less than 20. There we go. I think microcline is an igneous rock and this area is sedimentary. I have come across microcline before, though. I have some chests made out of it. We just had to get further down into the earth to reach it. What if they get desensitized and see the dwarf as the true monster? Yeah, honestly, that's why they're going to get enraged, too. Another reason why they are going to want to kill everyone here. Alright, who wants to move in? Oh, the confusing creed has many worshippers in bolt shells and now requires a temple and a priest. The location must be built and furnished with the new position appointed by you.
I'm a 6-2 dwarf miner.
A huge dwarf miner. Elias, hello, welcome. Thank you for resubscribing for 27 months. Appreciated. Do you want to get named to somebody? We have a couple of unnamed dwarves if you're interested. Did I assign a temple? I guess this temple is left unpopulated right now, so what we're going to have to do is build some walls, which I'm going to select the material of. We'll just use chert, though. Good old classic chert. Everybody loves chert. They look at chert and they nod their heads aggressively. Yeah, I like chert because it sounds kind of like chat. That reminds me of me, and I do love me after all. There. And you say, yeah? Alright, let's see. I think a name would be better. I think we just have... I think it's just children that are left now. Chat user 324. Oh, apparently there's also this person right here who hasn't gotten named, and this person right here who hasn't gotten named. So those are additional positions, but... Boop, 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 boop. We'll grab number 2. Ding! Which, by the way, who was it? Was one of our actually has social skills children? Here we go. Elias Cree. Enter! There you go. You're in. You're a dwarf now. Congratulations. What? This mug? This singular mug? Has some apple cider in it? And spilled on the ground. There's a pool of apple cider. Is someone over here? They're hauling the conglomerate mug. Did they just dump that down on the ground? Almost 5 hours. Wow, Caco must like this game a lot. I intensely like this game. It's the case where I will end stream and be like, well, I want to Dwarf Fortress some more. I can't get enough. Oh! Apparently, we did successfully make some stone statues. It's a little bit hard to roll over, but you can see this has church statue of Mospar bridge dipped. So, oh, this one's just bats. Somebody was successful in making some statues. Second question is where the hell Warvoid's bedroom is, because that's where I want to stick his art piece. Or a piece of art for him, that is. Warvoid, it's time to hunt down where your bed's at. Ding. Oh! Found it. Right here. We grab our furniture, we grab that statue, and we stick it in. Right there in the corner. Let's give you the slightly higher quality statue where it's just a statue of somebody else. I don't know who that is, but there they are! Look at them! Yay! Now if that guy ever walks into your room, they're gonna ask why the hell you have a statue of them. And you're gonna shrug your shoulders and I don't know what you'd say. Would you say, well, I like art? Or would you compliment them? I don't know what you would do, Warvoid. I am also curious to who that was. I think it was Mospar, right? If we sort and look for Mospar. Oh. Not here. So maybe not a dwarf that lives in the colony? Maybe even a deity or something? Who's that dwarf in the corner of the room? statue. Okay, let's smooth out that little piece of stone right there. Come on. Aha! Gorlock! There they are! Hi, Gorlock! Hi! We need to remember the Gorlock's name, so if we ever get a pop-up petition saying, hey, Saigon Rima would like to live in your area, please. We need to say yes. That way we can have a Gorlock friend. That way we can have a GF. And now we build our door. What kind of doors do we have? Do we have fancy doors? We do still have fancy doors. That one, please. Eh? Oh, got a stray alpaca now. Oh! It's a party, Chet. They're partying up over here at the tavern. Yes! Yay! I love parties. On my way to the tavern. Oh, hell yeah, Willie. How many mugs do I have assigned to this tavern right now? Oh. I guess I better increase that a little bit. Are mugs not the same as the goblets that they're wanting? This says goblets desired 0 of 15. I very clearly have a bunch of mugs in here. The human bard Badu Ugankem shared a rumor from abroad. I don't know where I can look at those rumors. But hoo boy, we're jamming. Warvoid. How's Warvoid doing? Sad meter. Warvoid. Still upset and miserable. Still wanting to be extravagant. Still wanting to be with family. Wanting to do martial training? Okay. We're going to assign Warvoid here. Oh, and there goes the music. Sometimes when I see both of these emotes together, it makes me think the bunnies are banging. Oh. But at the same time, then looking at their faces and the way they're moving, kind of funny. Alright, Warvoid, proficient fighter. I slap them into the militia group. What we are going to do is go ahead and give them a little baby barracks over here. And by baby, I mean decently sized, or like constructions. And then we're going to grab wall. I think I'm also maybe not going... Maybe I will care. I think this is all siltstone right there, so we'll grab that as we're placing it down. Like so. Or maybe not silkstone, but again, more turt. Good old turt. Classic rock that everybody's a huge fan of. Turt. How much are we at? Oh, ah! Stop! Sometimes as I click a bunch, trying to place all of this wall down, misclick by one, accidentally click on the ground and place the rock where I don't want it to be. And there. And then we'll open up a little entrance for our door. Tell them to smooth the stone right there so we can put this door underneath it. We also need to start placing down our different components. Did we start making chests? Did we have a dedicated stonecutter Dagnardio? That's right. Add new task. I need you to make me some chests. Work orders. Check. Coifer. Or coffer. Coifer. A coif is a hair, like a head accessory. We also want to set out some pile areas. I think I will go ahead and put a little section just above. Like so. So I can put some rocks into it. Accept. Custom. But we want to be careful. We don't want to just say, hey, yeah, go ahead, bring in every rock. Because we don't want to use metal ores here. We don't want to use clay or our economic. We want to grab in the other stone. Just pull in whatever. And then this is for stone cutting. Pile. Those are the raw materials for it. And then out in the back, right here, which we're going to need to definitely expand out. I'll start mining that in just a moment. We want to have all of the cut pieces. So furniture type stone clay. We don't really want to grab anything else though. These other materials and metal and type. Which we could technically even get more refined because maybe there's some things that we don't necessarily want to say they stick there. But maybe it doesn't matter right now. Anyway, we set that option. We go up to bars blocks and we also go ahead and set in stone clay. Not metal, not other materials, not that bar metal. We don't want to use stone at all. Finished goods would be acceptable as well. Core quality all, total quality all, other materials none, gem none, metal none, stone clay. Really, ideally, we would take the time to identify what would be considered clay, but with how many different kinds of ore there are, I don't know them all. I don't have the memory for that. We leave that alone, I push it away. We are going to mine out down here, wherever my miners are. They'll take care of that for me at some point. And then we will grab our area selector. Which really, it would be best to wait for them to complete this, but I want to just get it out of the way. So we are going to grab meeting area. Nope, barracks. Right here. I can't recall, since meeting area does have a couple of sub-options within it, I sometimes can't recall what they all are. Barracks is what we want, though. Huge barracks area, which we could always cut in half later if we need to, so we could have two different barracks set up. We accept. Practice shed. Smile. And the squad that will use the barracks is Torture the Shell. Check. They're not going to use it to sleep here. They will be training here. They can go ahead and store their equipment here. We can also go ahead and use a chest to store their squad level equipment. So we're going to want to set down a couple of cabinets for them, as well as some chests. Put that away. Furniture. And cabinet. We're running out of cabinets now, though. We've only got the one fancy cabinet left. I guess we only have 2 people on our squad right now anyway, so that's fine. And then, have I managed to make a chest yet? Can I put one down? Oh, perfect. We've got some made. Or at least one made. Oh, wait, no! Cancel! Cancel! Cancel. And cancel. The reason we want to cancel is because if I build them before I've smoothed the little rock, I think they have, or do they? I always forget. I think it's that you can't construct underneath the placed objects, but I think smoothing is fine. So let me go ahead then and put those back. Furniture. Cabinet. Closest material, there and there, since there's only 2 anyway. And then second, we want to place down that... Oh. Huh? Oh. The first one. This is the very first time in this civilization here that we have had someone finally get taken in by a fey mood or mysterious feeling. And it's by Thwartleby, our poet! We jump over to them. They're making a craft. They're working furiously. So also, fortunately, he already has all of the materials he wanted. He's not going to sit here fuming about, where is my bone? I want skulls! He's fine. He's covered. He's got what he wants. As we wait again. Early summer now. Oh, since we do also have a larger population now as well, I am going to modify the fine meal work order and pump this up. So we've got 50. I'm going to prepare 50 fine meals, and I'm going to adjust the settings to be if the available amount is less than 100. The way I kind of work is I just go less than double my population. I don't know if that is the best metric to use, or if using different amounts would be better. Oh wow, that was fast. He also just made an earring and offered it to the occult bells, which sounds like a religion, maybe? To the occult bells. I don't even think I have a temple for the occult bells. Yeah, that was extremely fast. It was just a little earring, so it's not like it's anything too fancy or complicated. I guess I'll go ahead and stick a chest into this right side temple to put it in. And we'll say, hey, there you go, you've offered it up to them. Or I guess it might be better to put it on a display pedestal, but then we would need to make a pedestal, which means we should hop back over here to our... Is it at the stone cutter? It is. We'll have to make some. We'll have to make a huge pile of rock pedestals. Do I have the kaolinite as an acceptable resource to be putting into this pile? Or is that still just left over from earlier? I think maybe I should place a kiln down in here. Workshop. Kiln. Forge. Furnace. Kiln. And at some point, we'll get things set up. This will at least, what I want to do here is set up a little section for putting in some number of clay items to clear out a little bit. Not a ton, because I don't have a lot of space, and I think on this left side portion is where I want to put finished products. Oop. There we go. Accept. Grab that. Stockpile. This is going to be raw clay. Custom. Rock. Stone. Clay stones. Alright, this just has clay in general. I guess I'll stick kaolinite into it. Right here. I'm not sure how I can process it, but... Caco, if you keep going, you're gonna be late for your own watch party. You sure do love dwarves, huh? And yeah, we still have an hour for the watch party. I still have time. This is not starting yet. I keep playing Dwarf Fortress. Ah! Plenty more dwarfing left to do. That's right. I can still dwarf. Also, what I want to do with my squad over here now is I do want to schedule with some staggered training. What I want to do, as I'm editing their routine. Maybe not that one. Monthly schedule. What I'm going to do is have it a little bit more off and on, so I'm going to copy this off duty and paste it in between these trainings. So that way they're not training for such a big chunk of time. Since really what I'm trying to do here is make it so that they can burn off some of that need to battle. So there we go. That's it. That's all they need. Checked. Scheduled. Now they can move off. So if we have any other dwarves complaining about, I want to fight, we'll just throw them in that squad. Which I think I have unequipped right now. Do I have them with an 0 uniform setup? I think so. I'm leaving it. Close that. War Void. What's next? What else do you need? Okay, they want to be extravagant. They want to be with family. They want to do martial training. I have to just wait for martial training and fighting. In terms of be extravagant, I think what they want is to have fancier clothing. I'm not entirely sure how I can have War Void and force him to put on some nice jewelry, because I think by having that those high quality amulets is something that would add to them feeling extravagant. But I don't know how to make him wear them. If I put a pile, his clothes are almost busted. Like if I go over to his room right here. Could I put in a little stockpile? And make it be amulets? Just put down 2 amulets for him? Make it a case where it takes no bins, bin amount being 0. I'll come back to that, because that's going to count up in just a moment. Finished goods. Amulet. I think I also have some bracelets as well. And we're going to set the total quality here as one of our higher ones, as well as core quality to higher. And then materials can be anything. I don't really care what it's made out of. It's going to end up being one of those bone amulets. I don't know if amulets is enough to cover up wearing rags. We'll get more clothing made for them eventually. For now, there's not much I can do because I don't have any made. At the very least, if amulets help, I'm okay with it. It depends on if you can strategically place them over holes. Just pretend they're not there. Hide, hide, hide. Bins 0. Ta-da! Wait, alert? Ooh, Snatcher! What? What? What is this? Protect the children! Protect the children! What do I do? Where's the Snatcher even at? Hang on. Other. Goblin thieves. Ooh! They're just walking right in. Do I need to quickly slap people into my bear? I think I need to quickly slap team together here and have them go fight. Alright. I'm adding people to the team. Assigning the position. Who's got combat skills? Competent spear dwarf? That means they have to have some other type of combat. So even if all they do is come out here to punch them, maybe that'll help. Next. Anyone? Punished Mortis is a novice fighter. That'll work. I think that's better than a lot of the other people here. That's it. Well, I wish I could have my monster slayers come out here to help. But, I don't think I can. I think we will go over and just slap them on assigned uniform, which might make them drop their weapons or something, but I need them to get going now. Assign kill order. That one and that one. Confirm. Alright, guys. Good luck. There's only 3 of them! Him too. Oh, wait. That resets the order. Reselected. Confirm. Okay. I think then there's 4 snatchers. Because it has 4 listed right here when I hover over it. Oh my god, that guy's leaving so fast. Did that guy just completely get destroyed? Jesus Christ. I think the rest might have just left. I think I completely did, like, just beat him down, and the other snatchers were like, oh shit, and left. And see the log? Yup. Not that one. Oh look, Zephon became a wrestler. Okay. Him. So this is the extent of the battle log. The sword's dwarf stabs the goblin thief in the right upper leg with his bismuth bronze short sword, tearing the muscle through the trousers. A sensory nerve has been severed. And then the sword lodges firmly in the wound. The goblin thief falls over. The sword's dwarf pulls on the embedded sword. The sword's dwarf gains possession of the sword. The goblin thief loses hold of the hood that they had. And then the goblin thief loses hold of the swan leather bag that they had too. The sword's dwarf slashes the goblin thief on the head with his bismuth bronze short sword, and the severed part sails off in an arc. The goblin thief has been knocked unconscious. Yeah, so he got attacked in groin area, being at the upper right leg, and then just straight decapitated. That's why that goblin thief was taken out so fast. He just walked up, fucking decapitated the guy after stabbing them in the leg, and boom, they fell over dead. Who is this? Who was that? Zasit? I think they might have been a visiting person. No. They weren't a visiting person. Zasit. I need name sorting. Unnamed. They're one of the monster slayers that have been staying here. I thought we had named them, but I suppose we haven't. Hero of children. They defeated the Snatchers. Thoughts? I'm looking through. Do we have any signs of, you know... He did feel uneasy after seeing the goblin die, but he didn't feel horrified or anything. He's kind of like, eh. But there you go. That essentially means that just one of my random long-term residents is who saved the children. The rest of my people? Nope. Well, because I think the rest of the Snatchers are all just running off now. Will! Lock. Wait. Is he coming back? Okay. I look. Goblin thief. They are fighting again. Lock on. Go. Did they... I think they might have killed him already. Did they kill him already? Him. It goes through this log so fast. A tendon in the skull has been torn. Ooh. Oh. Yup. Again, another goblin completely owned. Let's go ahead and have them come back here real quick. Or are they still trying to do their kill order? Are they just running around the map trying to locate the rest of the Oh yeah, see, there's the one guy right there that I think they're chasing after. Okay, we play. Oh yeah, there they go. Let me click on him, lock on with the camera. We zoom. We play. Oh, wait. Zoom. Click. Lock on. Close. Play. Hey, yeah, there he goes! It's so easy! But did they get a kid in their bags? I don't think so. I think we managed to stop them. And that's right, dead gobs. I think, though, there's still the one left somewhere. Where is he? Others. Oh, no! We did kill them all. Or at least 3 of them. Were there only 3? Hovering over it, it had Snatcher listed 4 times, but maybe there was only 3. You guys can finish now. I think Wait, what? Fisher Dwarf, Warvoid, Poet Sarvesh, and Animal Trainer. I think this might just be... Oh. Warvoid says, I must withdraw. Death, this is truly horrifying. I must withdraw, I must withdraw. Warvoid over here going, I wanna fight! He gets into a real battle, recalls that ghost that haunted him earlier, and was like, I don't know that I like this. Maybe this isn't for me. Warvoid. Think he was at the bottom? Where'd he go? Let me close this for a second. That way I can open up this instead and see what his first name is. Sarvesh. I guess easier. I really just need to sort by their anger levels. No, Sarvesh is someone different. Ravod is Warvoid. Who the hell is Sarvesh? Sarvesh? Oh. Our poet right here. Did we even put Sarvesh in here? I guess we did put him in here because he's a competent spear dwarf, so he got forced in. Apparently, this guy's also a goddamn legendary engraver. Holy hell. Sarvesh, you're impressive. But since they're an expert speaker, professional poet, I might stick them into our temple that we're building. And I don't think they want to be here anymore. He really does not like slaying anybody, so I think we're going to take him out of the team. Sarvesh, it's okay. You're out. You don't have to be here in the battles anymore. You're good. Regardless, now we need to go back out to locate these guys. So we can make it okay to pick up all the stuff. So we can really just go over here and say, unlock all of that. With the additional point of taking Zolak here and throwing him into the dump. Okay, next guy. I know there's one that's in our base. And it's still... I marked Mr. Sadism to dump 1 billion years ago, and he still has not been dumped. So I don't know how to make this dump work. I extend it out to the left a little bit. Will that make it be okay? I'm unsure. Okay. Next, we have this... More fighting? Who are you fighting? I had a bath, I'm content. The poet standing up. Did he just hop into the water, hop into the river, get himself washed off and go, yeah, I'm happy now. This is good, this is it, that's all I needed. Ah, lovely. Alright. If you say so, Sarvesh. Anyway... Let's unlock the stuff that's on the ground right there. And then we can run off, try and figure out where that other goblin died. Where is he? I'm squinting around for the lock on the ground, because I think it was somewhere over here. Because we killed all 3 of them. Did the other guy die more up here? Aha! Found him. Is his corpse here? Nope, the corpse is not there. We're all good. We're clear. Oh! So, is this guy gonna die? Is she just trying to learn how to swim? Or is she going to doom herself? Am I going to have to rescue her to by making a little ramp right here? If I go over here to construction, and I make ramp, and I put it here, I don't know how ramp building works. Maybe we'll put it not directly under her, just in case. Careful that the rescue operation doesn't become another loss of life. Now I'm scared. Because that is a very fair point. I don't have very many minor dwarves. I have just my 2. Oh, it's an upward slope? That's not very useful for me. Destroy that. That's not the kind we wanted. We want the ramp to go down. Because this says dig a ramp on this level going up. Maybe more like, huh? A human caravan? I think we saved, wait, hang on. There was like a split second where they moved, and did they just hop back in? Eh? Eh? Do I even need to make it digging a channel instead? I think the human is desperately trying to get out. Maybe what we'll do then is we'll just dig a stairwell right here. That should let them get out. I think they stopped the operation. Is they're like, that's not safe to dig. How about right there? Does that work? I should also start moving things over for these human caravanners. Broker, please. Moving my items. Let me see. Sort by cash money amount. Do I have anything that's even worth it? Oh, in my prepared food I do. That's pretty good. Even more good. Wait, right here. Not that second one. That's not 1K. That's 100. Huge difference monetarily. Those are the options we want. Right there. Not that one. And then bars. We don't want to trade off our bars or our beds or bins. We do. Because we want to grab over our gem bins so that we can use those for trading purposes. High emphasis, though, to our finished goods. We need and want to trade our billions of shells. Look at... Oh my god. Some of these are just cloth bins and the like, so I don't know about them. But I guess we're just going to go ahead and grab all of our bins that are worth 1K and see how it looks for trading. We leave that. And Tupaka, hello, welcome. What do we have happening with diplomacy? Mazo meets with the human royal treasurer. On behalf of the Merchants Guild, let me extend greetings to your people. There is much to discuss. There's so much to share. Now, for next year's caravan, is there anything that you want? I don't know. Do you have any special pets that you can offer me? P is for pet. None? Oh, wait. There it is. I ask for some slugs. Anything interesting that they offer? Aha! We could get a blue jay. Just the one. Oh, do I still have my screenshot of my animals? Hang on. Screen cap. Where is that? I'm looking. There it is. Aha! Okay. Let me check then for turkey. Turkey hen. Check. And then we want a male goose. Oh, wait, before we go off, I think we have the guinea cock. So we want a guinea hen. As we want a peahen as well. See that blue peahen right there? Blue peahen. Goose. Goose and a gander. Uh-huh. Ding. Ganders obtained. We got the guinea hen. We got the turkey hen. That pairs off all we want. Is there any other animal we're interested in? We have alpacas. We don't have We could ask for what? Bush tit? That's a type of bird, right? We could ask for bears. We can get birds. There's some camels. 1 hump, though, not 2. But I don't want to overload them with animal requests, so I think we'll be satisfied for now for what we have requested. And otherwise, I think we can go... I don't know if we can request... Yeah, we can't... Squint. 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 Yeah, I don't think we can request the plump helmets from them. We have to ask the dwarves for them. So we're just going to finish here. Done. A bush tit is a bird. Yes, okay, check. And by the way, hello there, Sir Peacemaker and Dunder Bunderson. Hello, welcome. They do have bears. I sweat nervously. Next year, they want some metal bars, which I'll have regardless. A royal treasurer. Yeah, it's the guy who's over here trading. Howdy! Howdy to you too! As I'm bringing out my goods for trading. Hello? What was that? That fish has a weird face. Let me zoom in. Squint. I'm waiting. No, he's blocking the view of that. Oh, is that an orb? Can we buy it so we can put it into one of our temples? Put it on a pedestal so that it can be pondered? Think about the orb? Curious. Questionable. Mysterious. Are we almost done? 2 more items. Patiently waiting. One day, they'll be brought out. What's taking them so long? I don't really know. I don't even know what these last 2 items are. What could they be? It's a mystery. This goddamn seahorse that was there. I'm gonna count to 5. Wait, they got 1 here. I think this is my other one. They're moving real slow. Ah, there we go. Done. Trade. Now, what do they have to offer me? They've got some rope, which I never really use. I will go ahead and take their water skin. I will take their toy boat. I don't know why they made this toy boat. I guess if you think about iron, it doesn't have to be super thick. And you do have large, say, steamships and the like that are made out of metals. So that's fine. It checks out. I will take Raven. I like the Raven. Can you say boat 10 times fast? Boat, 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 boat. That's 10 times. Is it okay if I ping several people in the Discord for something later? I'm going to say yes. Oh, toy boat 10 times? Give me a moment. Sir Peacemaker, as long as, you know, it's for, you have a reason for pinging people and it isn't just to go, ping, haha, look at this meme, and you're spamming them or something, I would say you're fine. And even if you try to do something like at everyone, it wouldn't work because I have that turned off. Okay, toy boat 10 times fast. Toy boat, instantly messed up. Okay, second go. Toy boat, 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 toy boat. There we go. You should continually ping people for memes. I don't know about that one. Toy boy. Toy boy. Oh, there's a Stuck in the Sound song called Toy Boy. We don't need buckets. Do I need another pick? Oh, Taquito. Hi, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. I remember quite a ways back when I raided you and then you raided me back. It's been a little bit. Hi, hello. I hope you're doing all right. I hope whatever you were streaming, you were having a good time. It went smoothly. Everything went well. I'm over here currently, clearly, playing Dwarf Fortress. I have had the traders, a human trade group, come by, so I'm currently doing a trade, seeing what they have to offer me, and if there's anything that I want. And, by the way, Wasuji, hello and welcome. Okay, I will take both socks. I will take shirt. Do I want a training axe? Why not? I'll take it. I like so infrequently make any of the weapons. I might as well just grab these to have them. Wait. Brown recluse? Are they out here killing spiders to make bags out of? Ooh. And by the way, hello, Taquito. It has been a while since the first raid, indeed. Yeah. Cabbage seeds, sure. Oh my god, I set up those farms on the top of my mountain, what, a billion seasons ago? And I never actually assigned any crops to be planted in them, did I? Oh geez. I should go ahead and grab some of these cloths. That way I can go ahead and just straight off throw them at my clothier to start working on. Why not? Take the entire bin. These ones, though, and I have wool, or will. Aha! Here we go. Brown recluse spider silk. I'll take some spider silk to craft with. That sounds like a good time. Fancy silken clothing, Ah, sperm whale. Don't mind if I do. More brown recluse silk. It's 420. Well, for you. They bring so much cloth. I think this was what happened last year, didn't it? Where they just brought a billion things of cloth. Earrings, earrings. The large gem looks so cool. Just a giant orb. Should I grab it? I do have a bunch myself. Maybe I'll grab it. 'Cause I can. I do have a lot to trade with here. Meat. Skip meat. Skip fish. Plants. How much are plants? 27? Oh, that's not bad. Let's just take all of their plants. Thanks for the plants. Leaves and fruit. 31.20. Oh, that's cheap too. They don't have a lot of them. Leaves and fruit, leaves and fruit. Leaves and fruit. They just have a bunch of fabrics. That's like their biggest supply, it seems like. Do we want another quiver? Why not? Giant copper axe blade and a spiked iron ball? What would I even do with that? Make a spiked mace out of it, maybe? I can do that myself some other point. They also have a billion things of cheese. They also have a scroll called We See Smoothnesses? What kind of smoothnesses, huh? Those balls are for traps. Checks out. Alright, I look over, we need more than 3,400, we need to get that into the green for them. So let's see what we can trade, some of our prepared. Let's focus first on getting rid of some of our finished good pieces, you know, like over here. I wish my alder crutch wasn't in the same bin as all of my amulets, but, I can always make new ones. Here we go. That entire thing is worth 3,500? Oh. Can I just select the entire thing, or if I do that, am I going to... I'm gonna lose out on my quiver, this honeycomb, 2 gloves, and a shoe. Does the X mean it's damaged anything? I know that if you select the bin, it sells everything in it. I know, I'm aware of that. But this bin is mostly amulets. I'm going to say I don't care that I'm losing the crutch. I can make one no problem. I don't care that I'm losing a splint. I can make one no problem. If I'm ditching these other clothing items, 2 gloves and a shoe, I can make new ones, especially since these ones are damaged. I'm already buying a new quiver from him. Whatever, I can make new ones easy. Wax bee honeycomb, it's fine, I can get more. I have bees. Bees are hanging around. we'll go ahead and throw this tiny bin of remainder bracelets. And, oh, we're still not in the green, though. So we need another one of our completed good bins. This one has 2K worth in it. I don't know if that's going to be overkill for them. But I mean, we can always just go overkill and be like, sure, just take our stuff. And then they'll grab and be like, oh my god, are you sure? I'm like, yeah, it's fine. You know? It's a lot of work to filter things through otherwise. Maybe what I should do even is make a dedicated stockpile just for these types of amulets and bracelets, so they're not getting combined with, say, this Drunian leather quiver, this dead Ramie sock, this dead beaver leather right glove. Oh look, it's my special artifact right here. Alright, here you go. I have a bunch of extra money, and you can go. Goodbye. Almost seems ecstatic with the trading! Yay! Alright. See you later. Bye. Are you bleeding over here? Is that somebody else's? I think that's somebody else's blood. That's a kid. This kid is just standing in blood. He's playing make-believe in the blood. Do you think he's standing in the blood, pretending he killed something, trying to cope with his... He's trying to cope with seeing all of these dead bodies, because you can see it's just uneasy after seeing all of these dead bodies. All of the dead bodies over here, which, by the way, I still cannot figure out how to dump, and more of these people are getting stuck in the pond. Why do I have 2 people stuck in this pond? These idiots. These morons. What are they doing? Let me try making another corner of stairs and see if they can get out. Items intended to be dumped need to be manually set. Notice how I have Mr. Sadism. What, marked at an hour or 2 into the stream to be dumped, and never has it gotten moved over into the dump pile zone? It just continues to exist? Is it forbidden? No. Or is the dump zone busted? I don't know. It's been set on top of it. I have now tried expanding it one. I can try putting it next to it. I don't know. I don't know the problem. I think they keep trying to get out, but then the water just fills it up and ruins it. Can I try again to ramp them out? Just make a hole. Is this going to drown one of my own dwarfs? I guess we'll find out. It might have made it shallow enough for everybody else to get out at least. Maybe if I just keep channeling, it'll be shallow enough for... Wait! They're free. They did make it out. Good job. By the way, hello, Virus. Welcome. Petition? Urist cave papers is not Gorlock. We deny them. Masterpiece, Coke, Stone Carver. Yeah, time to make the pond a local pool. I love Gorlocks. I do too. We dive down to our heart-shaped tavern. I don't even know if the Gorlock is... Oh, what? Giant mole? Is it dangerous? It's overcome by terror. It's afraid. Doesn't like it here. Are the cats trying to attack it, or just do the people scare it? It doesn't like it here. It's afraid. We also need to put in some altars here now that it's set, this little temple is set up. Furniture, chair, or not chair, altar. Do we need to put down some chairs for our worshippers? Do they like being able to worship in chairs, or is standing around just fine for them? I don't know. How's gem cutting going? They're going fucking wild with this chair. Look at all of those marks. Oh, Cuddle's all happy over here, playing make-believe. Are they happy? They don't seem very happy, I don't know. He is currently more fearless, though. I think a worshipping place just needs to be pretty inexpensive, preferably with an offering place. Yeah, that's what I just put down. These little altars, I think, are the offering spots. At least that's what they're labeled as in the furniture section. Offering place. They also like having the pedestals to make that extra add of beauty. Wooden bin. Masterpiece wooden bin. Close that. Alright. Well, as I enhance here on the tavern heart, I'm looking here. My food is alright. My drink is alright. I've had more in previous games. If I went out to go collect fruit fallen on the ground or similar, things would be even more profitable. And I do have my drink amount capped for how often, how frequently I make drinks anyway. But we have been going for quite a while now, so I think we will end our dwarf fortress here. We managed to get a population explosion, so more people were able to be named. We were not successful in ever making Warvoid happy. Warvoid is still angry, upset, miserable. I don't know what to do for him. I think we just need to maybe make him some better clothing that isn't all destroyed. I think we also need to get him back to fishing because he's upset that he's not staying occupied. You can go ahead, dude. Go fish. Chat. I'm going to save here and return to title menu. Thank you, everybody, for coming on by to watch. I probably will come back to this, I don't know necessarily on stream, but at the very least, as I continue playing the Dwarf Fortress, I probably will be continuing to play this saved game. So it'll be like half the people in chat. Oh! You don't see it, chat, because I'm on my ending screen, but the game did just crash while I was saving. I think I did save relatively recently from the seasonal saves, but there goes that. I don't know how much I just lost there, but at the very least, here it goes. That happened to a streamer and they lost all their progress till the last season. Thoroughly unfortunate. That is a little bit of a reason why I have it. Though this happened while it was saving. Why I changed my autosaves to happen by season rather than semi-annually is that way if it does crash when I haven't saved recently, or even if I have just saved, at least it kind of minimizes the potential loss. Regardless, thank you everybody for coming on by to watch. It's possible. I don't know necessarily, maybe on the fence, if we say for a little while, just weekly, we play Dwarf Fortress one day, and then the other day we play something different. And it will just become Dwarf Fortress Sundays. And then every Sunday, we just do a little bit of dwarfing. And then Saturdays will be just whatever game that I have identified that I think would be good for streaming. Because, oh my god, do I like Dwarf Fortress? And clearly, you do have to really put time into it to get somewhere, make progress, so on. I might do that if chat is interested in Dwarfin Sundays. We might get on that for a little while. Not forever, just for a little while. And that might mean as well that I do a little bit of light work off stream for the stream save. That way we can, get additional progress in, and I'll try to focus on the quote unquote less fun things, like, for example, going through and making small modifications to assignments and the like, but regardless. Have you ever seen Krug Smash's YouTube vids? I highly recommend them because he's done short forts, long playthroughs, and has an OGDF tutorial that helped me out many times. I have heard of them. I think I might have watched one little series that he did, maybe? But otherwise, I don't regularly watch him or anything. But, yeah. I also have a YouTube myself, as Slime uses the command for. There's my YouTube! A lot of the quirks of the game are the same. I'm assuming the tutorial is still very helpful for this version. It was. For myself, all I have done in playing Dwarf Fortress, honestly, because while I have watched people play it in the past, even Ambi, he's recently been streaming it. Because I'm at work when he's playing, I don't pay a ton of attention to what he's doing. I will just be listening to it. So it's hard to then learn from doing that. So really all I have got is from playing the game, playing through the tutorial, looking at information bits on the wiki, as well as occasionally asking people questions, because I have been streaming Dwarf Fortress in the Discord while I've been playing over this past week in order to be like, hey, question about this thing. So, but regardless, chat. Thank you again. Thank you everybody for watching. Thank you for those who have followed. Thank you for the subscriptions, resubscriptions, as well as for all of the bits. And the raid from Taquito. Very nice. Thank you, everybody. And I hope to see you next week with maybe Dwarf Fortress, and then maybe Dwarf Fortress Sundays, but something else. I probably will play Kinseed on Saturday, since it did come out of early access this past week, and I ended up just not playing it today. Might do it next week. Alright. Goodbye, chat. Goodbye, chat. I hope to see you next time, and a farewell.